Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land, exposing all the criminalities and lies, propaganda, misinformation, making sure we put an end and we stop people demarketing our country. That is our job. I'm from the South. You know, the South today is 100% APC. The South today is 100% for President Tinubu. And we're already planning the kind of vote that we are going to give President Tinubu is a vote that they have never existed before. Out of 200 and something million Nigerians, we are aiming at giving President Tinubu more than 50 million votes. So everybody must play a very vital role. It doesn't matter where you are, whether you are in the South, whether you are in the North, whether you are in the Southwest, especially the Southwest. Everybody, what is the population of the Southwest in Yoruba land? What's the population? Then if you combine the population of the Southwest and the population of the South, we should be able to give President Tinubu 50 million. Because you see what we are talking about, these guys, they know that President Tinubu is going to stop it. He's going to stop all the agendas that has been going on in the North. He's going to stop the criminality, the chop people. Remember President Tinubu told them that there's no more chop. So all these guys that have been chopping, and they are no more getting it because President Tinubu have blocked every loopholes. All of them are going to be so angry. I know all of them are out. We saw how they gathered through the fake coalition. They say, oh, it's not that they want to work together to improve or to do things happen or make things good in Nigeria. They say all of them are gathering in order to remove President Tinubu. Did you not listen to them? That is why they will fail. ADC, Atiku, Obi, EL-Rufai, all of them, they say they want to gang up to remove President Tinubu. Why? What did President Tinubu do to them? Because President Tinubu has stopped all the chop, all the chop. See, we should be giving President Tinubu 100 million votes, guys. You see, you need to honor. I mean, why did I even say 50? Because if we say 50, we end up giving 25. No, we need 100 million to be able to achieve 50. Thank you very much. I see you, Ja, on the YouTube, right? You said Southwest is approximately 40 million. So if we can get how many from Southwest, we just need maybe 35 million from Southwest vote, 35 million votes from the Southwest. And then South will augment it. The North will augment it. We'll get to 100 million. We need to make a statement. We need to make a somebody say hookup is available. Wonder shall never end. Now all this one, then they come to report my page. What you go? They tell me say hookup is. Very soon I'm going to block you. Stop spamming my page with that rubbish. This day. What is hookup is available? Most of us that are here, we are married though. Go and look for husband or wife. They talk rubbish. Mohammed Aniola said, my brother, I greet you. Thank you very much. So this is a serious business. Today we saw Obi in Akwa Ibom. They all gathered in Akwa Ibom trying to deceive people. They say, Obi said, if they did not count the vote, they are going to count the person. We like the ruggedity because now you go cry. Now you go cry. Obi go cry. Obi go cry. I don't come here for him. All those one he just they try to show himself. That's okay. At the end of the day, now he go cry. Is it that thing will be defined? Now he go cry. Let me clap for Obi for being stupid. Clap on for Obi for being stupid. Clap on for him. Clap on for him. Why did you think Obi went to Akwa Ibom to go and inaugurate? Is it that he want to inaugurate ADC? When Nigerians are in is it in Mirinkebi celebrating the is it Okuku fish? Oh, what is the festival? Fish is a fish festival. Is it fish festival or where? What's the name of that place? I know that there's a celebration. Nigerians are in Mirinkebi celebrating the biggest or the international fish festival that is going on right now. You know, it's up already, of course, but you know that is where Nigerians they all gathered. But we saw Obi You know, we saw Obi went to Akwa Ibom to go and make state. Can you imagine? Obi they go Akwa Ibom. That is so funny. That is, yes, Agungu Fish Festival, International Festival. Yes, that is where everything is happening there. That's to show you how President Tinubu is so much interested in agriculture and all of that. And we saw lots of celebrations going on there. Black Rose say, remember, Middle Belt is not part of the North. Middle Belt is for Tinubu. Very good. Middle Belt, I salute you. That's what I'm saying. We need to do something. We need to make a statement, a very clear statement, a very loud statement. All of us, we need to gather to do what is needed. Kenneth, Timer, is it Timber? Say, you are the second Reno Omogri speaking from both sides of the mouth. Now you get my mouth. Now you know which are they talk. What till you they speak? Nobody know you. Nobody know what you stand for. You are hiding under fake name, fake everything, fake name, fake picture. You are not bold enough to come and tell us who you are. So today we are going to be interacting. We are going to be talking between Obi and El-Rufai, because El-Rufai actually told us who Obi is. That Obi is a content creator. He's a Nollywood actor. El-Rufai told us who Obi is. Obi is a Nollywood actor. So it's not a surprise to us, guys. It's not a surprise to us. We know what Obi stand for. We know the mentality and all of that. So that's okay. It's a very nice game. If Obi is not in the mixture, what do you think will happen? Obi will help to also get some of the votes from Atiku and all of that. He also scatter the game. So don't worry yourself. We need the political calculation. And from what I've seen already, we are going to make sure we augment a lot of things. I mean, we have been so dull before. You know, now we have seen the biggest fight against President Tinubu. We have to rise up. You see, the revelation of El-Rufai confirmed what we have been talking about. The revelation of what El-Rufai said, was it the other day on a national television, confirmed that these guys have been looking for ways to hack the INEC server. They are looking for, in fact, let me even give you the feedback. Obi went to inaugurate only 31 persons in Akwa Ibom. They say that some people want to join ADC. They are just 31 persons. That's what Obi went to do, inaugurate them. But that is, by the way, in Akwa Ibom. So it's very easy game. Don't worry. There are people, you need to chop people money. You understand me? So yes. So let's go deep. Let's go deep to what is going on. I love it. I love it. You see, these guys have been eating fat of Nigerian money, including El-Rufai and those politicians in the north. They have been using their brothers to collect money from the federal government in the name of bandit, in the name of, they say all kinds of things. We love it, oh. This country would never exist if President Tinubu failed to come back second time. This country can never remain. It can never be. You see, that is why we have been telling President Tinubu, return this government to regional system. Their interest will be cut short. All these people, because of the oil money, because of the resources from the south, they are so much interested. Their own resources that they are mining, the solid minerals, they don't put it. They don't put it. They don't want to use it for the national wealth, sharing of the national wealth, the solid minerals in the north. No, they have been, using their, will I say, bandits or all kinds of things, Boko Haram, to mine their resources, illegal mining going on, and they are selling it. You understand me? We know that President Tinubu is going to win, but you see, because he's the only President Tinubu who have the political will to make this country a better place, to put the structure in place. We already know now. We know what is coming. Forget it. President Tinubu is winning 100%. That is why they know they are panicking. They need to show themselves. They need to show the little panicking. So now there's a contest even among them already. Atiku, El-Rufai, Amechi, and others. Who is going to be the president? Anyway, when that time reaches, we'll talk about it. But let us focus on what is the most important thing. In fact, I saw today, El-Rufai, they say he march out with the ADC uniform, 100%. He proudly march out with ADC uniform, 100%. El-Rufai, remember you are going to EFCC on Monday. Basically, if you are not coming back, 16 is already, is it 16 on Monday? Yeah, you are going to answer your call, and even the NCNs, is it the NC whatever? They are also calling you to come and answer questions. And thank God, the gods of our land has helped you to expose yourself. That you are tapping NSA phone. Ah! Wow, wow, wow. You need to see the faces of these northerners, shouting, and they have been enjoying it. I don't know any time any president come into power, you say you want to go and help the north to fight insecurity. When we know that they are the one doing it. You understand me? When we know that they are the one committing the crime, they are the one, using their brothers, working together, collecting, playing the games, You see, EL-Rufai is a pity. It's a pity. What are the things that we need from President Tinubu? It's very, very simple. Thunder King is paying you, Abi. Come and win election now. I don't know. Come and win. Come and win. Come and win. come and win election. It's not by noise. You will understand who the city boy is, Jakaban himself. So I see that he's paying you very, very well. I see he's paying you. You know what is happening. You know the game. The game is a very strong one. Oh. You see, so the EL-Rufai has committed a lot of crime. And he's already afraid. He knows that they are coming for him. He knows that Tinubu government is not afraid of him. He knows that Tinubu government is not afraid of any bagger or any criminality or anybody. And he knows. He has been crying out long time that very soon that they are going to arrest him. So that is why he showed that is why he went and do that will I say play those cards. He staged the arrest. Nobody comes to arrest him. He staged it because he wants to use it to talk. He thinks that Nigeria will begin to pity him. There will be sympathy, or Nigeria is short memory, that they will never remember what he did. What he did to other people, the crimes he committed. He told us many times, we have seen it allegedly, telling us that he paid for bandits to stop the activities in the state, which means he empowered the banditry or the Fulanis that are carrying his brothers, whom he went to see in Cairo. He said he went to Egypt for holiday. No, he went to strategize and have series of meetings in Egypt. Is it Cairo or where did he mention? He just came back. That is how they operate. That is the way they do it. You understand me? But they have seen that the Tinubu government is not giving them shishi. It's not giving them shishi. If they like, they kidnap themselves, buy themselves, do whatever, abduct themselves. Tinubu government is not giving them anything. So now they are focusing in Kwara. Their focus now is not Kwara. Their focus is in Kwara. You saw some videos of, this is so funny the way they operate. They will do it, gather people and record the video just for you to know it's a business. You understand me? That is the same business that happened in Kaduna. Many people lost their life because of criticism. And now he doesn't want anybody to investigate him. Even after he has been criticizing President Tinubu have not done anything. He even accused President Tinubu of stealing over 100 million every month. And nobody even fight him. Nobody, I think they only release a statement, a press statement to clarify. Whoever that, if you say you have evidence, or come out and say it. I getting me now? For me, I feel the cup of EL-Rufai don't fool. You understand me? Don't fool. He will pay for it. He will pay for it. You understand me? He will pay for it. Somebody said, I heard that bandits are now in Cross Rivers. Yes, now Igbos are everywhere. Igbo, IPOP, Bradford, they are everywhere. We remember when even EL-Rufai himself said, anyone who fights me ends up dead. He made that statement. Anybody who fights me ends up dead. That was one of the comments of EL-Rufai as a governor. He said, even President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua, who had issues with me, is now in the grave. That is the statement that this EL-Rufai made. When you see him with this small body where he gets, forget, the kind of crime that these guys have committed, the kind of atrocities that these guys, you will be shocked when you know the details. You understand me? I said El-Rufai himself made a statement in the past. He said it with his own mouth. I can play the video for you. You see, because anything what they thought they get, he was speaking in Hausa, or I don't know which language, Hausa. He was speaking one of the northern language. He said, anyone who fights me ends up dead. Even President Umaru Yar'Adua, who had issues with me, is now in the grave. And then there are so many stories of that he had connection. He's the same person that had connection with is it Dadiyata disappearance in Kaduna. So many people, over 20 people, according to the latest report, allegedly confirmed that many people were lost. Many people got missing during El-Rufai's time as a governor. You see, some of them were arrested, some of them were sent to jail for criticizing, just for criticizing. They didn't do anything, on social media handles, between 2015 and 2023. They were just criticizing him for the things that he did wrong. Some of them talk about the buying. It was during El-Rufai that so many Christians in Kaduna were quiet now. I get me now. Most of them, some of them, we know their names, like Dr. John Danfulani, Malam Nasiru Jakaba, Stephen Kefas, Shegun Odi Biyo. All of them, some of them served many months in prison. Courtesy of this man, El-Rufai, Kaduna prison. They all serve in Kaduna prison. Why El-Rufai? No wonder the National Assembly, they rejected when they couldn't screen him, they couldn't give him any pass during the screening for ministerial appointment, because so many things. The guy gets so many things. So now, those things he did right now is beginning to come after him. And many people are asking questions. He thought that people would just forget it, that it would just go unpunished. But it's happening. Look at it now. There's a video I'm watching right now. So many of his brothers that have been eating fat from it, all of them are outside hailing him. Now, the same people that then go cry. You see, this country, we will never allow anybody to come and intimidate us and say, oh, they must be the one to rule forever, man. It's never going to be possible. All of us in the South must rise up, to stop this nonsense. If we allow this nonsense, people to continue their behavior in the North, it means you understand me? Yeah, it means that Nigeria will have a long way to go. If there is no president that have the political will to investigate issues like this of El-Rufai, is very, very pathetic. But thanks to the city boy, because it's already happening. Now, we have listened to countless time. El-Rufai is pointing fingers at the NSA. No wonder he has been pointing fingers at the NSA, right? The National Security Advisor, what's his name? Ribadu. You see, every time we hear Rufai, he's so angry with Ribadu. It's like, because he's angry that Ribadu is taking his place, or he's angry that Ribadu is doing his job. Because every time he always accuse Ribadu, accuse him of trying to fight him or trying to arrest him. What do you do? Why is it that other people are not afraid of arrest? Why is it that it's only you that is afraid of arrest? You know that there's something in your cupboard that you're afraid of. So Rufai has helped us to understand what has been going on in the North by exposing through his confession on Wise TV. He didn't know. He was thinking that he had sense. That was a very wonderful question. When they asked him, how do you know? How do you know that is Ribado that sent for people to come to arrest you? He said, yes, that we tap into his phone. Wonderful. You see, that is how our important messages have been leaking. That's important security information has been, before you know it, they leak it. They tap into vital information, and they're beginning to use it. No wonder every time we hear that whenever the army would like to, will, schedule to bombard those bandits or whatever in the bushes, before they know it, they say they disappear. So they have been tapping into NSA's phone. That is what we begin to understand. How many of you remember when they say the army, the Nigerian police or army, when they go to the hideout of these criminals, when they get there, they are no longer there? Is because EL-Rufai has been tapping into NSA's phone. So I want to tell you something. I've already called on the Yoruba people not to make a mistake. We all remember what happened to Abiola. You see, it's like joke. Nah, like joke. These guys are so desperate. Obi is desperate. Atiku is desperate. EL-Rufai is desperate. And other of his friends that are part of the syndicate. It's a network. It's a network of northern politicians, using kidnapping and their group of people to commit all this kidnapping business and insecurity, including the religious leaders. They are part of the game. So all of them are so desperate. EL-Rufai is desperate. Obi is desperate. That is why all the desperate people, they all came together now. They say they form ADC. We will hear from them. Even among themselves, they will fight, but we are not interested. But when the time reaches, we'll talk about it. So President Tinubu's life is in danger. It's true, because first of all, as a president, you're already occupying a very sensitive position where all the opposition are very, very mad at you because you are changing what they have. You are blocking all the loopholes that they have been using in the past to destabilize our country. President Tinubu is blocking it. So all of them are now gathering, to see how they can unseat President Tinubu or buy him. So if they can tap into NSA's phone, is it INEC server they cannot tap? No wonder all of them are clamoring for electronic transmission because they want to tap. Let me tell you something. I've said it already. Government security is always cheap. Government software, government security, all those things they are very cheap. So it can be easily hacked or tapped or even hacked into or destroyed with DDoS and other kinds of attacks. That is what is happening. Tell me how EL-Rufai will have access to NSA's phone, will tap into NSA's phone. That is why all of them are pushing for what do they call it? Real-time electronic transfer of results, because they want to interfere. But we are so much happy that this confession came at the right time, because this has confirmed what we have been saying. In fact, I made a video some time ago now. Where is that video? Let me go and look for it. I made a video about this. I think that was when the height of insecurity increased. They are the one pumping it. When it was time, they thought that pumping insecurity, arresting, kidnapping people is going to make President Tinubu to fail. But they have easily discovered that, man, all those things will never stop President Tinubu. The same way I'm telling these OB people, you people are not serious. When you guys are serious, we will know. Obi is going to South to go and inaugurate ADC because you are not serious. Because you have not seen the handwriting on the wall. When you see, you don't understand what is going on. I'm looking for the video of that I made about the North. Is here. I even talk about gold in the northern Nigeria. Wait, but I think is that the one that I mentioned? It's very, very clear. I was very, very specific. Okay, yes, I was talking about the same pattern. Was talking about same. Oh my God, where is that video? Ooh. So now I'm looking for that video. I not see it. I was saying that it's the same strategy. It's the same strategy that they use to fight Goodluck Jonathan. Remember what even Goodluck Jonathan told us? There is a lot of misinformation, like tapping. There's a lot of security breaches that is going on. I just wanted to show you a video that I made about this some time ago. That is the same. This is the same model. Oh, the same model. I think I've seen this one. Let me play. Let me see. We are not going to forget in a hurry how President Goodluck Jonathan was removed from office. We are not going to So that is the video is on my page.
It was about Chibok girls.
Yes.
And what happened? They kidnapped some Chibok girls. That is what happened. That is a method that they use.
I made this video 26th of November 2025. We already talked about, many people have talked about this, that the insecurity, the kidnapping is a business that they are doing, especially in the north. It involves politicians and some religious leaders. They arrange it so that they will collect money. You will hear that the state governor gave money to bandits. You will hear that the state governor absorbed the bandits into their security architecture. You will hear that the state governor has, will I say, what is the word now? Give amnesty to all those bandits. That is the game. That is the game. That is the game that they have used. So it's the same model. It's the same method. They use the same method to try to remove, of course, Goodluck Jonathan. We did not try. They removed Goodluck Jonathan with the same method. They were doing all kinds of kidnapping, and they came on the street. They were protesting and all of that. And Goodluck Jonathan was not strong enough. Goodluck Jonathan is not like Tinubu. Tinubu is different. They cannot intimidate President Tinubu. You see the point. Goodluck Jonathan say the blood of Nigeria, this election or whatever, they know these are the blood of Nigeria or whatever, and then he ran away. That one was so afraid. You understand me? So it's the same pattern. And I'm calling on the Yoruba people. It is time for the Yoruba people to rise up, make a statement. Don't allow all these criminals in the north that are committing all this crime to intimidate our president, or because it's very important. The Yoruba people have a bigger chance to begin to speak up. We're already here speaking. And the Yoruba people need to create awareness of this thing. This is exactly the same pattern they are using, with the same whatever that happened to Abiola and all of that. It's not new. It's not new. But how can we put an end to it? President Tinubu is here to put an end to it. All these kidnapping, we know it's a syndicate. It's a network of politicians committing. Some of them involved all those ex-military officers and all of that, committing all this crime, using it to make money, using it to cause confusion, using it to unseat any president from the south, because it's usually a president from the south. During when Buhari was in government, when things were so worse, did you hear the northerners rise up to protest? Did they protest? It is foolishness for anybody from the south to join any north to protest. I learned that they say they are planning protests on the 24th. Are you aware? They say they are planning protests on the 24th. They want to. You are very foolish to join people from the north to protest against Tinubu, because when we saw what went on when Buhari was here, did you hear any northerner make any statement? They did not. The reason why they are saying they are bold, because of people like Igbo Biafra, like Obi, because they know that they are always very stupid. You will never see any good-headed person who go and join a northerner to fight a southern president. It's never possible. You will never see it happen. I get me now. And this is the game. This is the game. So it's the same pattern. Let me play this in.
Because during that time, during Goodluck Jonathan, there was a lot of money. Oh my God, our crude oil was selling at the highest point. So a lot of monies were available. People were even stealing lots of money. Bag of rice was cheap. Fuel was cheap. Everything was cheap. I get me now. So they didn't have anything to complain about. So the only thing they did was to bring the model system, which like the kidnapping system, or to cause insecurity, in order for them to use it to campaign against President Goodluck Jonathan. And they succeeded.
So yeah, that was the same thing. I made that video 26th of November last year. And I talk about the pattern of how they normally operate. Whenever there is a southern president, they always try to unleash their criminality, their kidnapping business, their brothers that are expert in causing all kinds of insecurity, so that they will use it as a fight against President Tinubu. You know what I mean? So this is not different from what has happened before in the past. But this time around, President Tinubu is fixing it. President Tinubu is dismantling the criminality stronghold in the north. There are chains of politicians, that have been backing them. Are you getting me now? He's taking charge. They are so mad, even with President Tinubu. Remember the bombing that took place on the Christmas day, all of that is really affecting them. Shekumi and all of that, they were like crying. All their structure is crumbling. They know that it's President Tinubu advanced second term, man. Everything by now will be story. I get him now. So EL-Rufai has already exposed what we know. And this is what we have been talking. Unapologetic, I salute you. Welcome.
How you doing, sir?
I did very well. I've not seen you for some time. Everything good?
No worry. I always do background.
Okay. Yes.
I will speak to this topic much later.
Okay.
Before I forget, I just wanted to keep this in the cooler, and please let's talk about it at some point.
Okay.
Obi was in Uyo today.
Yeah.
Addressing some obidiots. Let me play you the clips of what he said there.
Yeah, play.
This is of interest.
Yeah, we yeah.
Did you get that?
Yeah.
I picked it from the Sun newspaper online today. So please, let's remember January 6, 2020, when they overrun the White House. I mean the Capitol in America, after a politician incited the mob. This is another incitement that might play out at the polling booths during the 2027 election. So let's make some noise about it, so that the government and those concerned can begin to look at this speech seriously. Thank you. I'm still with you, sir.
Okay.
Sorry to divert your attention from what you are discussing.
Yeah, we have already touched on it as well. So no problem. Thank you very much for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much. See, that one is too small. I want to ask question? Very simple. Can Obi stand face to face with Wike? It's too small. That one, if they talk about fight and inciting people, that one is too small. They will fight and they will lose. They will incite people and they will lose. That is what it's about, because they know that they cannot win. They already want they. In fact, it's very, very clear they want to use what they call it, violence, because they can see. Everybody already predicts. Everybody have already seen that there's no way for Obi or anybody. He doesn't even have a party as it stands now. You understand? He doesn't have a party as it stands now. He claimed to be in ADC, but there's nothing to write him about. That's why we are not. He's too small. We just need him to we need more evidence from him to continue inciting people. We need evidence, so we should not even give him a clue. That is why sometimes we don't talk about people like him first. We need him to generate more evidence. You know, just like EL-Rufai. EL-Rufai today is standing because he has done it, and he knows that his time has come for him to pay. He knows that he is definitely going to pay. So we need to allow Obi to flex his muscle, to talk, to shout. We know how many buses that came into Akwa Ibom because of this movement. The people that came to Akwa Ibom, it's not Akwa Ibom people now. Most of them there are people that they brought from different states to assemble in Akwa Ibom. We know it. I get me now. Yes, we know it. So we know the game. So that one is too small. I tell you, he will never even near it. Obi will never near any. Obi will never have any vote in Akwa Ibom. You will see now. We have Gulo John. Did I say we have Gospel Akpabio? We have the governor there. All the structures are in APC. He knows that it's a lost battle. So that's why he's. Sometimes if I hear anything will be, they pay me say I dey involve myself in that conversation, because I know it's a failure ever since it started in 2023 up to today. So that one is a gunner. So I think the one that we need to target and talk about most is this EL-Rufai stuff. You see, today we are aware that what's his name? Kwankwaso is already indicted in the US. I asked this question: do you ever believe or thought about it that Konkwasio will be indicted or he will be involved in any form of whatever, whether it's true or not. But he has already been indicted, and I think the case is still ongoing. And now another person, EL-Rufai, has confirmed that they have been tapping into the NSA's phone, which means that this is what they have been doing. This is what they have been doing for years. This is how they have been leaking informations to their bandit brothers, to their friends. Whenever we have listened to many times when the army, what do they call it, defense minister, whenever they talk about how they find out that each time they have arranged and planned to make sure they surrender all these criminals in the bush and all of that, they find out that when they get there, they have already gone. So this is how they have been doing it, tapping into the National Security Advisor's phone and all of that. So it's a real big network, and they are, the North has been holding power down for so many years. The North has been in a corridor of powers of very many, so they have perfected a lot of things. But right now, there is something that has changed in their mix, which they are confused. They don't know. Some of them, they don't know. The people that have been doing this thing, it's not all the North, though. I'm just talking about those politicians. Ordinary Northerners are suffering, but the people that have been in charge, they have perfected this thing for so many years. El-Rufai has no other business now. He has been in business for the business of politics for more than 15 years or thereabout. He has been in politics. He has not got any handwork, any job. The other day he was lying that he was a teacher or is a lecturer somewhere. These guys, this is the business. Same with Amechi. Amechi have not done any business, any other thing than he has been in politics. All of them there, all of them, even David Mark. What is it that they have done? So they all gather themselves because this is the same, they are in the same category. You understand me? They all gathered because they want to pull out all their strings. Did you not see immediately was it last 2 weeks or 3 weeks, 4 weeks ago, when the stories of kidnapping everywhere, they pull it out. They want to show the president that, yes, we are here. We will use what we have to fight you. And that is what they have. They have banditry, they have criminality, and they say they're going to use it to fight the president. These politicians, they say they're going to use it. They're going to use it. So they thought that President Tinubu is afraid of a second term or whatever, so he will not do anything. They are shocked that President Tinubu is taking action. In fact, Malami actually exposed it. That is why when Malami was arrested or the case started, I think, what's his name? El-Rufai started shouting that, oh, they will soon arrest me, or they will do. He has been crying since. He has been crying foul play. Since you saw him pulling out that movie, he is a drama. El-Rufai and Obi, they are in the same category. Yes, because I remember when El-Rufai was telling us that Obi is a Nollywood actor. Who is a Nollywood actor now? El-Rufai, he actually played the game of emotions to stage a arrest. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. The DSS didn't want to arrest. If they wanted to arrest him, they could have arrested him straight hand. But they had to collect his passport because of the indictment already that are already going on. So, and which they did. And he couldn't stop the collection of the passport. That is evidence of what we are talking about. So this is what is going on right now. This is what is going. I'm so much happy that this is coming. President Tinubu said he's going to make sure this insecurity, he's going to fix it once and for all. He said this insecurity issue, he's going to fix it once and for all. So now President Tinubu is making things happen, and all of them are panicking because you think that at the same time, Malami, what's it called, Kwankwaso, El-Rufai now, and other. Do you think it just happened? No. It's the will of the president. The president is ready to put an end to all this problem that we have been facing in this country. It's not just a mere issue. They are afraid of President Tinubu. They know what he can do, and they just want to try their luck. Okay, I salute you, Neji. What's going on? Mm-hmm.
No, we're talking insecurity. Yeah, all over the place. Here is a president that is taking a step to fix it. Yet, the shouting Obi that is meddling, that is mingling with those people that are the perpetrator of that insecurity.
Yeah.
Are you thinking the way I'm thinking?
Yeah. I get what you're saying, sir. You are correct.
So, where's the rationale? What would Obi do with people like EL-Rufai, like Atiku, like all those God, what would he do? In this, Nigeria does. I won't say Nigeria. Those obedience, they love deceiving themselves. Honestly, they think because of their own wish, because of what they like, they will put all Nigerians in danger. Obi is incapable. He can't handle the heat. There's no way he's going to handle it. He's just going to set us back. And I thank God today that people that don't understand how to look at people critically, to examine what people are saying critically in 2023. Now today, they are beginning to see that they made a mistake. All of them are having a change of mind, which is true. Because if what you want is the betterment of the country, you won't be thinking of Obi at this stage. At this point in time, you wouldn't. What we should be doing as a Nigeria that loves the country is to really support ram this man, Tinubu. Him finish his job. What is another 4 years? Why the desperation, for God's sake? What is Obi looking for? Igbo presidency? Allegiance of all Nigerians? They're not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And what Nigerians need to understand is that there are some people that because of their self, people don't know the people that are following Obi. They don't know them. If they know them, they won't wish Obi for Nigeria. Honestly. If they know these people that are following Obi, that are pushing him up and down, like I watched one of his this thing the other day. They were asking me, "Oh God, what will you do? What is your plan?" He said, "That's the reason why I'm here. I want you to teach me." At which you are campaigning for it as a president, you still don't know what you want to do. You want spectators to come and be telling you what to do. You want to lead a country like Nigeria. It's insane, honestly. It's very, very insane. I've never seen anything like this in my life, honestly. And they will come out talking trash, thinking that shouting, talking emotionally will change anything. All those things would never change my heart, my mind, because I know what I'm looking for. You understand? Apart from that the man is Yoruba. We Yoruba, we don't behave like that. We just don't follow people blindly. You understand? We don't. We look at antecedent, we look at capability. We look things deeply before we make a decision. For these people, they have a narrow way of looking at things. When I look front, I look back, look side, look everywhere. I don't. Obi is also, he's not appealing. It doesn't worth it. As the Nigerian president. No way. Oh. See what this man, with this little period, this little time, maybe about 3 years or thereabout. Look at what he has done. Then turning a blind eye. You pretending not to see what the man is doing. And you say you love the country. Don't let us be deceiving ourselves. You know that some people, their sole aim is to destroy the country. And their objective now is to go out and be deceiving people with their emotional emotional and sensational talk. You understand? Yeah? And if you see majority of them talking, you will know they haven't got anything in their brain. Nothing. It's a country that has been destroyed, that has spoiled for long period of time. Nothing has been put in place. And here you have a man that is putting things right. Eh? The World Bank commends the way the man is handling the economy. It's yielding results. Eh? I was watching one on TikTok the other time. A bowl of pepper mixed together. It's about 500. And the man was hailing Tinubu. We know how much it was last year. Eh? You go to fuel station and there is no queue. And the price of fuel keep coming down. Eh? Nigeria, our currency, we now know the value of our currency today.
Yep.
Instead of all these games they've been playing with us in the past. Yeah? People will be looking for dollar, they wouldn't see it. What's the advantage of that? You go to petrol station in the past, at the end of the day, this is what people don't understand. You might think you buy petroleum cheap. You don't buy it cheap because you can't even find it in the petrol station. You ended up buying black markets. You see all those boys carrying 5 liter 5 on the road, selling it 5,000. I don't know why we have this short memory. But today, our economy is finding its ground. For the first time in the history of Nigeria, yes, you shouting consumption to consumption. What's all this nonsense?
But sir, you said a very important thing here. Now that EL-Rufai has been exposed, and everybody know the kind of atrocities that has committed. So, did you see anybody talk about Obi forming alliance with him and others in the same party? Did you see anybody, all of those people, just like you mentioned, did you see them cry? Did you see them talk about it? That he went to form an alliance with somebody that want to destroy this country?
You remember that these people were saying, I think that was last year or the year before, shouting EL-Rufai, saying he's a terrorist. You understand?
Yes.
Today, because Obi is in his party, they couldn't talk about him. This is act of desperation. And anybody that is desperate in life can never do anything good. You understand? They are desperate people are dangerous people. Now, you say you want to correct, they should give you to Nigeria to run for 4 years. What would you do for 4 years, for God's sake? You run a very tiny place that is no more than Ikorodu for 8 years. You couldn't do anything substantial. And you're looking at the country. This is just insane. It's beyond logic, to be honest with you. I don't know how we find ourselves in this position. It's not because it's an Igbo man. Let's call a spade a spade. You can't put Obi side by side with Tinubu and say they'll be competing.
No, we can't even talk about. It's not. We should be talking about governor to governor. Yeah.
In every aspect.
Can Obi face Wike?
Can Obi face? Oh God.
Those are the levels we should be comparing. Obi have not gotten to the level of the president. Tinubu, yeah.
They don't even bother. If we can come out, should come out today. Obi will go inside. Quietly, systematically, we go inside.
even Atiku ran away, so that you know who Wike is. Atiku ran away from his party, PDP.
Look at Abuja. Look at what Wike turn Abuja to. Mercy on the president. Because if the president doesn't give him the support, he won't be able to do it. But the fact that you know what he's doing, you know he's on you. I can never see Wike and say I'm going for Obi. Never. It won't happen. It will never happen. I don't know how people think. I don't know the juju, the kind of juju who do this juju.
Juju. Obi got advice from a madman. Don't know. God. Yeah, did you not hear what he said today? I think one of pointed out this what he said today in Akwa Ibom, that if they did not count the votes, that they will count the person. Anybody that
you know what? That the team that is dealing with Obi. See, these people that are following him will push him to his this thing. And they will get back. I mean, they will go back. They will follow him.
Yeah, of course.
Honestly, because it's becoming ridiculous now. Listening to the thoughts of people. Look, I was thinking something this afternoon. Yeah, Obi as it is. You understand? He's not a man that can think for himself. Yeah, they think for him. When you are going around with all these nonchalant people following you up and down,
pushing you,
and you don't think, Kenneth Nkoko, what's he called? He has seen the flaws in Obi. That is why he has seen it. He has seen it all. That is why he doesn't waste his time following him anymore. He has seen it. They know the truth. They don't want to push this liability on Nigeria. Eh? This is terrible, honestly. Sometimes I'll just think that I'll say, why is this man not? Just let everybody go their way. Let's go regional. Eh? Let's go regional. If that will resolve the matter. Because the kind of people that we're living with in the country is just, to be honest with you, these people have an agenda. I can tell you for a fact. I traveled back home recently, and I thought it's not only on social media. It's not only on social media, it's on ground. These obedience, iPod, the hatred in their mind. I interviewed them. People really know who I am. We're just having a conversation, and I can hear what they are spewing out of their mouth. Because I don't really know what they want.
You don't know what they want.
You'll be pretending as if you're fighting for the betterment of the country. No, you're not. They're not. Anybody that think when they come on social media shouting Nigerian people, they don't care about Nigerian people. They know what they are pursuing. They know. It's only other tribe, other region, other tribe in Nigeria that needs to be very smart. Otherwise, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So this Rufai is tapping into the NSA
phone.
He has indicted himself.
Yeah.
He said it with his mouth.
Definitely.
And that can be far from the truth. Because how would information about, when the Nigerian army wanted to go and attack the bandits or whatever, they will hear the information and they will tidy up. They will go and information. They will succeed. So there must be something fishy. Now the truth is coming out. Well, please say it by itself. So, there is nothing to worry about anymore. When the time comes, you will go and repeat it in the court of law. Yes, now. Repeat it or you deny it. So we want to see how he's going to deny what he said with his mouth.
I think they have started denying it, some of his people. They have started denying that's not what he meant.
Never see. The Northerners, I believe the Northerners are smart people, yeah. Because after Tinubu, the power is going back to the North. Why the hurry? Why are they being in a hurry? Northerners are just finished 8 years. So what is the agenda? Because they're making other region now to read the meaning to their action.
Eh? We have to I wanted to say destroy the structure of Nigeria, and we need restructuring. That is what is going on. We need it. We need to restructure this country. We have said it, but we can't force President Tinubu to do whatever he wants to do. So he knows he has a strategy. He has already done some things fundamentally or foundationally that is going to, of course, position us for the restructuring. That is the only thing that can cut the interest of these people. That is it. Because when they enjoy the money, when they receive the money, the way they receive it. For example, Southeast sit at home for how many years? 4 or 5 years. They keep receiving money. You think that they will change? They will never change. The same way when the bandits, when they kidnap people, they keep receiving money from the state government, which that money from the state government is still from the federal government. Yes, because that is what they do. Yes. So they keep doing it. So they never stop. They will never stop doing it until we change the system. We change the structure where money cannot be coming from the federal. Now the state has to work and get money and bring it. So that is what we need to. We need to put that structure in place. That is the only thing that can stop it.
I've never seen anything like this in my life, honestly. Be shouting, they'll be going on TV, pretending as if they love the country. But when the workings come, apart from the talking, it's going to be a different this thing, totally. Now, thank God that some people go and write America to come. Now, America has come.
Exactly. Yeah, it turned out to be work for President Tinubu. I told them. I told them, man. Yeah.
God is behind you.
Yes.
Nobody can be against you.
No.
Look at what happened to Tinubu in US. This thing.
Yes.
That's given. Look at the praise that Donald Trump shower on her. You understand? That makes their head wanted to get off of their head. That's massive. And you expect if Obi should say, for example, and just say, God forbid it happened. Say Obi become a president today. They think that seat will not be hot. In fact,
there is no way Obi can become president of Nigeria. There's no way. So we can't even give that kind of example. Yes.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Lord.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for coming. We will keep talking without getting tired, because we know what is happening. We know all their games, all their gimmicks, all their plans. We know all their plans. All of them quickly gathered against Tinubu. All of them gathered against President Tinubu, thinking that it's going to be business as usual. But it's not going to be like that. It's not going to be like that. They have all failed. They failed big time. And because they have failed, there's nothing. So everybody's asking, EL-Rufai, submit yourself for investigation. Stop running, but stop running upside down. You pretended as if you loved Tinubu before now. I remember the part you played. Everybody say you played a very vital part Everybody say you played a very vital role for President Tinubu to emerge. Okay. But they say that the end always justify the means. Is that not? So look at what you have turned out to be. Is that not shameful? Very shameful. Very, very shameful. Okay, let's hear from you. Very, very good. Yourself?
City boy on top.
The city boy
City boy on top.
is on the throne. Yeah.
But we need to give him 150 million votes.
150 million.
I'm telling you.
Okay. So how are you going to achieve that?
You see what Tinubu dey do now? Now just the basic of waiting they happen for all abroad countries. They are turning Nigeria to a tax country instead of resource country. That resources should be bonus. Our expenditure and our spending should come.
So you don't want us to have a tax system.
No, we should have a tax system. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
The tax system should be our main financial pillar. Then the resources should be the bonus.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what we need. There are so many countries, they don't have any resources. All what they have is just tax, and they are doing better than us. Once we start taxing ourselves now, like how it should be now, then you realize that our life is going to get better. People are going to get more responsible. I don't know how you want to live without tax. Majority of us that live abroad, we know how much we are paying on taxes. You buy alcohol, you pay tax. You buy food, you pay tax. You buy this, you pay tax. I mean, I support the tax system because now we don't need to borrow money anymore. We don't need to borrow money anymore. We are generating money from within. And the money that we are generating is enough. So the tax system is a good thing. And it shows that Nigeria is going on the right track. The resources will just be a bonus.
Yes.
Be our financial backbone.
Yes.
Our taxing system should be our backbone. Just like they are doing in every other country.
Yes. So you know, whenever I say that President Tinubu have cracked the code to take Nigeria out of a third world status, do you agree with me?
100%. 100%. You will see now we will not be borrowing money anymore. We will not be going to IMF anymore. We will not be going to World Bank anymore because we have internet generated. Have not created an internal system that generates money.
Mm-hmm.
So they are making money from their stupidity.
Yeah.
Even them have lower interest. You get my point?
Yes.
Because still they are very stupid and they are not ready to create an internal from the no problem. Because you can see the way our foreign revenue has grown just the time people came in. That time it was 20 billion, the other time it was 40 billion. Now talking about almost 100 billion now. Because we are generating money internally now. It makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
It's just a TikTok politician. Don't mind the Obingo. They can scream all they want to scream. That is their problem.
Oh, God. Now, really TikTok politician.
TikTok politician. How do you collected idea from a madman? to rule the country. I imagine. He's not a serious politician. I don't know what he's doing. The taxing system is so wonderful because in our own case, they are exempting so many people.
Yes.
They are exempting so many people. They said if you are not making 800,000, you will not be taxed. So what is your problem?
Begin no Arabic talk. Okay. Yes. In fact, employees now are beginning to celebrate. They have a tax reduction of 44%.
Yes. Yes. You see, you know what baffles me? We have a lot of online workers from Nigeria that are working all over the world, in America, in England, in UK, in Europe, and other places. South Africa also have. We have more numbers of people. South Africa generated 60 trillion naira from online. Imagine. And Nigeria only generated 10 trillion. If this taxing system is in place, there are a lot of silent millionaires in Nigeria. They are in Nigeria and they are working in America here. I'm telling you, doing these remote jobs. As a matter of fact, they are favorite. The companies that gives out these remote jobs prefer people from Africa.
Yes.
I'm telling you, the taxing system alone, if it is in place, it was projected to generate close to 80 trillion naira for Nigeria. You can imagine. So all these issue of minimum wages and stuff and all that stuff will be resolved if Nigeria is making so much money. You understand? So for me, I support this taxing system because the truth of the matter is that all these European countries, these Western countries that we are all running to, have less resources. Their financial pillar is based on their taxing system. That's why you see a white man saying, I pay tax. They are using my tax to pay your salary. Why are you misbehaving? Why are you behaving like this? I pay you. You understand? Because they know that the bulk of their money comes from their tax. You see, the money from resources is just to be something we keep for raining day. Okay, now all our graduates will be graduating. The ones in the agricultural sector, we are going to give them 2 million to go and start business. That's where we should be using the money from the resources from, not for us to be using the money from the resources to pay salary, to pay this, to pay that, to pay. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Money from our resources, we should be keeping it for our rainy days. You understand now? And thank God in Africa, we are all blessed. There is no state in Nigeria without a resources. There is no state in Nigeria without the resources. I'm telling you.
Correct.
Not even the northern state. The northern states, we find that they have a lot of solid minerals. Than other African countries. No state without this. We shouldn't be using those resources to be our internet fund alone is what should be paying for all those things. I love what you're doing. You know what? Go and make money in your state and give us 25% derivative. Just pray that they vote that in. But once they vote it in, nobody will be interested in president anymore. Then it's going to ensure competition. You understand?
Yes.
This state will be competing with it. Even now, there is competition now. Do you notice that there is competition now?
It's getting there.
It's getting there. Because now you can see the Eastern governors, they are now saying they are the best. They don't used to say that before. But now that the subsidy is gone, and President Rufai has exposed that he's giving them so much money. So people are now coming out to say that I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. The competition is there. So for me, the taxing system is very good, and it has exempted a lot of people already. Not especially the poor people. It has exempted them. And if we are taxing only the rich in Nigeria, we have enough generated internal fund, and we won't need to be going to borrow money anymore. And if you see what is going on now, I love it. President Tinubu is borrowing money to build infrastructure. It's not like when Buhari was there.
We are not borrowing money to pay salary. Yeah.
Imagine. Now they are borrowing money to put infrastructure down. And they're even telling me now that with the Lagos Calabar Road, I can get to Calabar within 5 hours. That's wonderful. I can get to Calabar within 5 hours from Lagos. It makes a lot of sense. Because I remember I served in Akwa Ibom. I served in ExxonMobil in Ibuno. That's where I served. The first day of traveling to Akwa Ibom, from Lagos, I spent close to 24 hours. Get there. I got there in the midnight in Esireke, where there is the N1 camp.
That's very far.
Very far.
Me, I don't even know the place. Uh,
Very wonderful people. They showed me so much love. They're wonderful people. I love them so much. Very calm and cool-headed people. Very loving, very warm. I sat there, spent 1 year again. I sat there, and I was working there in ExxonMobil. Very wonderful people. Very loving. And at time, it was when our Senate president was the governor. He did wonderful job.
you really enjoyed that time then. Yes, he pays coppers very well.
Show them love.
Well.
Show us love, man. So apart from the money from federal government, even give us money. He told us that we should work in the secondary schools. We want them to support their teaching. He gave us so much money. He showed us so much love. Show us so much love. Did a lot of wonderful things. Created airline. Created a fantastic airport. All the roads are nice. Everywhere is neat. Everywhere is beautiful. Akwa is a very beautiful place. Very beautiful place. I was just even telling my wife, once they finish this Lagos Calabar, because I hear say you no far anymore. I'm not going to travel for the 4 hours now. You see the videos that are on TikTok now.
Yes.
People are now doing videos of whales coming to shore and then opening workers outside. Those whales have been there all around. People did not see all those things. Those did not create draft rules. And that rule will create a lot of economic activities. You're going to see a lot of food campaigns along the line. So when you're traveling, you stop, you have fun, you travel again, you have fun. It's going to generate a lot of money, which makes a lot of sense, my brother. May I support the taxing system? Or we need to start generating money internally. We don't need to go and borrow money anymore. On the other hand, we will be the one borrowing other African countries, the stupid ones that they are not ready to grow money, and then we give them lower interest rates because we're going to have so much money now. The money from our resources will not be touching it anymore. You see, you can imagine in the last year, the Southwest generated 303 billion naira. The South are generated over 100 billion. If all those regions are generating that amount of money, do we need to go and borrow money? No, don't. But with this taxing system in place, we are not going to go and borrow money anymore. We are going to have more than enough. Thank you. I see somebody joined again. We can allow the person to speak as well.
Oh, okay, that's fine. There's Buki. That's is it Buki? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening.
I salute you. You're welcome.
Oh, I saw the topic. Rufai confess. You see that man. I don't know why he's still there. They should have what he said now. He has already implicated himself. How can you just say that you act into it's no Bado. You hack into his phone.
Yes.
to know what he's saying, that as they are listening to it, them to their listening. And he said that, and he was still, they should have just arrested him. How can he do that?
They have invited him now, man. So
see these people. See, I don't know why he just talk anyhow. So that is what they have been doing. That the Minister of Defense, everyone, they are acting to their phone to when they are discussing that they are going to meet Boko Haram, they are going to fight them. They are the one that will go and give those people the information that the army are coming. So that is the job that they have been doing. Because when I listened to that on the TV, I was so surprised that Nigeria, my country, what is going on in that country? And he was so bold to say that just because they are not in power. So they are the one causing all the insecurity in Nigeria. It is their handwork. They don't want that country to move forward. No. And your Obi don't cast is in Akwa Ibom now. Did you see it?
I'm aware.
Obi is in Akwa Ibom. They are doing town hall meeting. Is he even going to be on the pilot?
I don't think so. I don't think so. It doesn't.
Because I don't know why he's going around when he's not going to be on the.
He has to go around now. He has to still deceive. He's still looking for donation. You know, last time all the Igbos abroad, home and abroad, they donated money for him.
But this time around, they have opened their eyes.
They have not opened their eyes, man. They will still donate for him.
Some of them, like Obi Kobano, chief priest, those one now they want to follow people that know road.
Okay. They won't follow. They won't follow me West Abbey Road.
West Abbey Road. They don't want to miss road again.
I like that.
They want to follow Ashiwaju.
Yes.
They don't want miss road again because you know that man. Even when you look at when he went to that mama that is telling Epa, he went there and he's fighting Epa. What is he trying to say? If it's Atiku or Tinubu that got to that woman, if we just give them money, everybody there will be happy. He just showed the kind of person that Obi is. If Obi just get to power, he will be so selfish, he'll be thinking about himself alone. He will be thinking about himself alone just to take all the weight for himself alone. He won't, like Father Mbaka said at that time, he said that man is so stingy. He said, don't vote for Obi, he's a stingy man. He doesn't spend money. And that is what he will do. He will tell us that he's saving money, and Nigeria will be angry. We won't be any food for Nigeria. So we don't want somebody like that to come around Nigeria for us. We want somebody that will use that money to do infrastructure, that will invest that money. Because when you are saving money, you won't get anything. What is interest in saving? But when you invest, you invest on something, the profit will be higher than saving. It's only, I don't know why some people are following Obi. Somebody that said he saved money. He saved money of Anambra for how many years? When that money you have used, that money has no more value. Because the value of money keeps changing. The money that you will have used to build road 20 years ago, it differs from what you will have used now. We know how much is cement now. And he saved that money. He made that money to turn to paper for them. That money is paperless. It's useless. The money you have used to turn Anambra to be Dubai, so that we will all be going to Dubai in Anambra. So now he wants to come to Nigeria. He said he has been learning. He's going to Egypt. We have been going around to go and learn governor. To go and learn how to be president.
I like the way you say it.
Atiku will not allow. Atiku will not.
He didn't save any money. Now, that thing that how can you save money in a bank
Yes. Of course.
Mm.
What they are using to campaign, they will take money.
Money. You send money in a bank that you have the interest in it.
That's what we are saying.
You have shareholder. Shareholder. Imagine. In America or Germany, you will be in jail for what you do.
Big time.
Any Western world, they will be in jail.
You'll be in jail.
Well done, Mr. Izima. Well done. Well done.
I
God
salute
will
you.
give you. And God will continue to protect you from their hand. They won't be able to do anything to you.
They can't do
The
anything.
work that you are doing. And you people now, we thank God for what you did. You supported Baba. And you know, by the time he finish, Tinubu finishes another 4 years, all of us, we will be saying, thank God that we allowed this man to be in Nigeria, because the way that country will turn and what he's going to do and what he has started doing it, and all those obedient and IPOB, them too they will change their mind. They say, so this is what this man wants to do. And next time now, it will be the turn of the north. But I know the power that is going back to the north, Baba they will not just give it to somebody that will take her back to Egypt.
Exactly.
They should not give it to somebody that will take us back to Egypt. Because those who want to, the way they think, it is only God. And I'm just praying that they should be able to do something like regional something that will be able to control. Everybody should be able to control their resources. If it's not only regional, please let it be somebody something that everybody can generate. So nobody can just be, because I was watching Arise News. Is it yesterday? It was yesterday. The governor of is it Katsina? Yeah, it was Katsina governor. He was saying it, they were interviewing. He said in his state now there's a lot of Ashewo. I don't want to compose it because of, he said there's a lot of Ashewo people, a lot in his state, the young girls that they are doing Ashewo in the state. Then and they were asking him, what is he going to do? He said what he's going to do is that he has already made up his mind that he's going to help them to do marriage, to marry them up. See, I put my hand on my head that, my God, what is this one? A whole governor is saying, you did not say you are going to empower them. He said he's going to help them to get married so that they will not be doing ashewo. Is that the empowerment he's supposed to do? Such is where these people is thinking.
He wants to help the people to marry them out.
As you already cracked the code, we are going back to faith.
Yeah.
Pray that it pass, it will pass through successfully.
Of course.
We are going back to faith.
Of course.
Once we go back to faith, if you want to marry your own people, marry them all. That's the problem.
If you want to do your banditry and do whatever, you do it. Yes.
Yeah. Even those ones that want to. Just pray that once the bill pass,
there is nothing that is going to stop the bill, sir. There is nothing. Okpaka Daniel, he says, so the power will not go to South. Wow, South when they hear Yoruba plan. What are you saying? What is Yoruba plan? What are you talking about? Go ahead, sir. There are a bunch of, I just wanted to highlight because just for you to understand the way they twist stories just to make a wrong propaganda. Yeah.
Greatest power that the South need is to control their resources.
That is what we are talking about. That is always resource control, sir. You are correct.
This one is a fool. Don't mind them.
It will go to the north first now before it will come back to the south.
Of course.
And when it come back to the south, it will go back to south.
No mind the guy. He's a stupid guy. Igbos don't love Nigeria than any other person.
They don't read, they don't do anything. If they read anything in their life, it's a receipt. Other than that, they don't. What the South have need now is resource control. Once there is resource control, South will be fine. And President Tinubu is pushing out there.
Yeah. He's already cracked the code. The Sixth Amendment is coming.
Crack the code, yeah. Once that bill, open ourselves to help. Part of the bill is state security. Simply means you can carry AK-47, can buy ammunition.
State can protect themselves.
Can buy drone. So if you now want bomb on ourselves or not, you don't care.
I've already said it. Even the 2027 election is going to be celebration of legacies. That's it. That's what is going to happen.
As the greatest president, he really is smart politician. I mean, I want to be like Tinubu.
He's a powerful man. He's a powerful man. He's a powerful man.
Lesson, patience, timing, support, loyalty, you know.
And with everything, he's not talking. No.
He's not talking.
But every time we hear result, but he's not talking.
He's not talking.
Yes, when it was earlier, of course. Mm-hmm.
Like this. Time it off. Blessing, loyalty, patience, boldness, smartness. Me, I want to be like Tinubu.
Even at his age. Now wow. Now wow. Huh. Of course. That's what we are saying. Don't mind them.
Thank you, Sima, for this wonderful platform.
No wahala, sir. No wahala, sir. I salute you. Sir. Thank you.
Proposed prodigal son.
And they will never change.
When they were saying the Northerners killed us, I was like, I don't think you guys. The Northerners that I know are very calm people. When I dig into history, I found out what they did. You know, these people created a song to call Northerners stupid. They even created t-shirts.
Yes.
Saying that Northerners are stupid, they can't do anything.
Did you not see them? Omotosho show me the law. The same system, the same method.
The same method. After you kill their leader, you still go ahead and say all these things, and you not provoke. Can you imagine? And you know the one funniest thing? They are still doing the same thing now.
Yes.
Now they are still doing it. And your mind is Igbo. Equally is Igbo. Provoking people. Because no man's now. They're still doing it now. That can provoke people to retaliate against them. So that's why I call them prodigal son.
Okay. That's understandable. Thank you. Femi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah. Can talk if you want.
Okay. Now, when I say that God is in the business of Nigeria, some people will say, it's a lie. You know, someone once said that El-Rufai, he talks faster than he thinks. You know? So I'm sure he didn't even know that. He didn't know when that thing came out of his mouth.
Yes.
And now he has put chains in his hand.
Hmm.
He used his own hand to put chain in his hand.
Yes.
I thank God for what is happening. This 2026, you will see what will happen. These revelations that we never knew will start coming out now. Because this insecurity will come to the end of it. Like you always say, Tinubu has cracked the code.
That's it. He's cracked the code.
Philly boy has cracked the code.
He cracked the code.
By themselves, they are now confessing. You see, I just know it. All of them, let them come together. They can't even get 1/4 of what Tinubu is going to get in 2027. You understand? As we speak now, Obi is a confused man because Atiku is now pitching his tent with Sheyima today. So wait for him now. Please, even the agency that he has run to, he has become homeless in ADC.
but he's still deceiving his followers now.
Everybody knows that Obi cannot get that ticket. It's only obedient and Obi who do not know. Every other person knows that he cannot get it.
Okay.
So they are just deceiving themselves. It's Obi and obedience that are deceiving themselves. Every other person knows that there's no way you can get the ticket.
Okay.
So they better just have another sure that the time the primary is done, this is not his final destination. It's still going somewhere.
He will run away to somewhere else. Obi, import and export.
He still has one more party to go to. This is not his final destination yet. So, as for EL-Rufai, it's just a case of, it's a story case, really. A case of someone who is not contented. Because you spent 16 years in government, you were nominated as minister, the assembly didn't clear you. Okay, the Senate didn't clear you, and you spoke to Tinubu. Tinubu said, you know what? Just relax, just calm down. If this one doesn't fly, something else
we'll do something else.
Yeah,
calm down.
Yeah, that's what he told him. Calm down. But you came on here by yourself and you said, but it's because Tinubu didn't want you. If Tinubu wanted you, he could have influenced it. Why would he influence it? Why? This is a separate arm of government. They were doing their job. They did their security check. They say they couldn't clear you, because they will send your details to TSS. They will send it to police. They will send it to DMI. They did all that. And your background check came back and failed. Is that Tinubu's fault? No. So because of that, you decided to go and gang up with Tinubu's opponents, and now see how you are messing yourself up. Well, I'm sure the Nigerian security, they know exactly what to do. You can see he's such an arrogant person. This is someone who was being held at the airport. And the next thing you will tell the security man was, even the president cannot tell you to do something and you will do it. How can you utter such a word? That the president, even the president, that's just, you are such an arrogant person. I know, we didn't do anything about it, he's just blabbing. But now he has even put himself in trouble with what he's saying. He went by himself to go and grant another interview, and he has put himself in trouble because that person who tapped that phone line, you have to produce the person.
But how can they tap the phone line? And nobody knows. I don't understand. What kind of security do we have?
Oh well, the thing is, when they do this wiretapping, it's likely that you don't know that somebody else is listening to you.
Wow.
So, but it's also possible that he was just bragging.
Yes.
But even if he was just bragging,
yes,
they will have to bring him in for questioning.
Yes.
And tell him that whoever this person is, you have to produce him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the evidence is there. You have the prima facie case against him now. Now, okay. Right? In the full glare of national TV, that's where you said it, that someone tapped the NSA phone line and you heard what he was discussing. So, produce the person. Because that's national security.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I guess he is going to have his day with the security people.
He has to be there tomorrow now. Yeah.
He said he's going to EFC tomorrow. Maybe he will go to ICPC the next day.
Yeah.
Or Tuesday. I'm sure on Wednesday he will have a day with EFC. You understand? Maybe that is where, that's where he would have to sit down for the next 1 month. Nobody knows, because until those ones they get what they want to, until they get the information they want from him, I don't think they will allow him to go. And they know how to do this thing. You should go and ask Nnamdi Kanu, Kuno, Nnamdi Sokoto. You should go and ask how long he spent in DSS detention before he eventually allowed him to move to Sokoto.
But he has a godfather now. He was calling an Atiku.
I'm not hearing me because Atiku will not go and talk recklessly like this.
Okay.
Atiku will just withdraw himself from this. And look, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not part of this.
Oh God. Me, I feel like Atiku is part of the network, so you should know.
Well, they are all in the
because the first person he called was Atiku. I don't know if you understand that. That's how they will start from your family. If police come to you, if they say if something happened to you now, the first person they will arrest is your wife. Yes, they will start from inside to question, because things always start from inside, doesn't come from outside. So the signal is already clear. The first person he called was Atiku.
Wow.
I'm telling you, he's going to surrender. I know how the government will work. They will not do it like, but they will allow it gradually. You understand me? But it's not that they don't know, but they will keep monitoring. But just like I said, he has already pointed the people that are working with him by, and he did not just stop there. Atiku went that day to go and visit him. Straight up. So why did Atiku go there? They have never shown this kind of friendship before.
Right.
Yeah.
He used to attack Atiku now.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
anyway, let's see how it goes. I give the mic.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. You can still be here if you have more things to say later. Let's hear from other people. Bright, I salute you. Bright, welcome. How do you feel? Go ahead. Yeah. They call me Ikenga. Ikenga now my brother now. Ikenga, no Ikenga of former IPOP. Go ahead. I know him very, very well. Go ahead. Yes.
How is things going on?
I should be asking you now, how do you feel about the Obi now? With the Obi is now becoming violent. Obi say if they no count election, if they no count vote for this thing, then say in people go count the person. What does that mean? What does he mean by that statement?
I don't know who he's referring to.
Voila!
He's on his own.
Anyway, the city boy is happening in the southeast. Have you seen the city boys?
Now, the truth about it is, this is politics.
Yes.
You are expected to play your own, but not to come and start shedding human blood. Is that Nigerians should realize that no person ambition worth your blood. If any politician think they want to do anything or hijack anything, they should send their children first.
Exactly.
So as he has said, his people, I don't know which people he's referring to. If it is us, I think he's all alone here on his own.
He's expecting you guys to go and do the dirty job for him.
He's dreaming. He's dreaming.
Oh boy, this man, they get sense.
Speaking.
Yeah.
I think every Igbo person should align his or herself very, very well. Igbos need to plan themselves very, very well. We've not learned how to play politics. You will now see that almost all the Igbos now will now go and stand there with the Obi. You and I know, say, this 2027, nobody is dragging it with Tribu. He will win.
But Obi is dragging it now.
No, forget that one. Forget that one. We know waiting the happen. We know. He need to make the noise. He's going about making the noise. But when the reading starts, you will see. I'm telling you, is that time our people divide themselves, move a kind of majority number to APC. Show Tinubu say Southeast is supporting you. Because definitely you are expecting something from the executive.
Of course.
From the federal government.
Of
you
course.
are expecting something from there. You don't just sit down somewhere and begin to run your mouth. Government. Whereas the government knows those who supported, even though they are going to, there is a federal character. At the same time, the person in position would like to honor those who honored him first. So I think that comment Obi is on his own. That's the truth.
Okay.
Go to the street of Igbo land today, you will see many Igbos don't even believe say Obi will go anywhere next year. Because we know now. You should just go and sit down. Maybe after Tinubu, we will now start discussing anything. To ask you. Say our people are too emotional.
But what is giving Obi this audacity to continue doing this? Because I don't understand. Sometimes I think about it. Is it that he doesn't know, or he's just playing games?
Maybe some people are lying to him now. Maybe some people are lying to him. Do you remember how they lied to Jonathan?
Yes, that he's going to win second term. Yeah.
2015.
Yes.
They lied to him, say they have how many million signatures signed.
Okay.
So maybe they have lied to him too.
And
he's bragging. Maybe at the end we will know. That's all.
Okay.
I strongly believe that people will not lose the election. I believe that.
Yeah.
Lose the election.
He has the structures and everything, so there's no way you can.
He cannot lose the election. Everybody should just go and sit down. If you want to position yourself in a way that the good breeze of the government will reach you. If not for anything, at least let the thing reach you. After all, if Obi win now, Obi no me. No. The only people that will enjoy it very, very well is his immediate family, his friends, is those that knows him very, very well.
Will there actually be people that will enjoy Obi as a governor? Because if there are actually people that enjoy Obi even as a governor, today those people are supposed to be supporting him. Did you see anybody supporting Obi as he stands now in his cabinet before? Or like, still pushing for him? Is there anybody like that?
I don't know of any now.
Obi took all the money now and put inside bank. Only him benefited from it.
I don't know for now. So because I've not seen anybody come to say. So let's just see how it goes.
Okay. What about the statement of these are okay? I know you are eating. Okay, let me leave you. This EL-Rufai, I wanted to ask you about this EL-Rufai story. Okay. Hold on, let me bring up somebody else. Tony, what do you have to say? Obi has now become violent. Oh. Obi is now showing us that he's a big boy. He don't strong. Obi is telling us that he has the power now. Anybody that did not vote count. I thought it's this thing. So they know that it's a manual. I don't know why, but they know that it's manual. At the same time, they want electronic transfer. So people don't just get sense. You want e-transfer of election when election itself is a manual election, in-person voting, and you want electronic transfer. You can only be idiot. You must be botic or obitic. Obitic. You must be obitic, obingo, ibotic, obitic. Because election is in person. If there is any error, the error will still be there, whether it's transferred or not. And you are making noise. Instead of you to think about maybe in the future we have electronic voting or something like that. You are talking nonsense. You just say because you want to talk nonsense. You are looking for excuses to give. I salute you. CEO. Go ahead.
Sima, good evening. How you doing?
Very good. Yourself?
It's Saturday. I'm okay. I'm good.
Okay. I hope you are making money.
Well, I did try small, at least. The one where they make, I chop up.
Okay. Well done.
This your brother just do he go kill himself. Oh.
Which brother?
This EL-Rufai guy. He don't kill himself now.
Oh, you don't
say,
yeah.
They talk say person for Yoruba, they say person abino. They say person he who the gods wants to kill, they will first make him run mad. When person sit down for national TV, they take him out, they talk rubbish. Don't say don't go commit himself. Because how can you, even a child will not do that. Even if, although I don't believe what he said, but I really don't understand why he will say that kind of a thing. I don't believe that it's true that they tap the NSA line. But for him to say, I don't know what he is trying to achieve, but he has just punctured himself and his whole cohorts. He has created a lot of problems for himself. And I will be surprised if the government does not do anything about it. Now, even if they don't want to arrest him before, now he has given them a reason for them to arrest him.
Mm-hmm.
Because how can you go on national TV and confess to a crime? No be madness with that one. So that's what I said. Person when the girls want to kill first, maybe they will first make a wrong man.
Yes.
Make him out they run like that.
Yes.
Make it talk all the rubbish they want to.
Yes.
I used to look at seeing from afar and maybe seem like a moderate person, but since he didn't get a foothold in APC, he has turned to something completely different. I saw the tweet from his son that the son was saying that say Papa no tap anything, no say don't know why Papa they talk. Say Papa no tap anything, Papa.
So waiting come happen to him, Papa. Now we can't they tell us that one.
So maybe the best thing they can do for a provider is to carry and go out, you know. It just doesn't add up. It's so sad. For El-Rufai to generate this level, for what now? I mean, it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't add up. Make another person talk.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. My brother, things they happen, oh, things they happen. But me, I have big problem. If what El-Rufai said is true, is our security okay then?
But I mean, honestly, between you and me, I don't think what he said is true.
Yeah.
I think he's just saying it to, like, I don't know, when you want to post about something that, after all, you know, say that about the order your arrest, maybe they can't arrest you. Say you the hear conversation, you know those kind of things. Now beer parlor talk. But you know they drink beer, so that's why they wonder why you talk that like. Unless
maybe they smoke Igbo.
maybe they smoke something. Oh, no. Because I don't understand. I mean, why would you open your mouth on national TV? Not if you say you even talk for inside one close, somebody just mistakenly record you. On national TV, you open your mouth, say you they commit illegality. I mean, it's only a mad person that can say that. So I will just give it to you. Maybe you don't smoke something. In fact, I don't suspect that all these since you don't get the ministerial position for APC, all these institutions there, you don't be like person with normal. So if you be say you don't maybe that thing where Bukara people they smoke, they don't pass and give and make himself the trial. She not be now the same El-Rufai, go TV, go talk say he imports bandits into Nigeria, make they come.
Yes, that he was paying them. Yeah.
The same El-Rufai, after that, come talk say, okay, you remember the story where talk say federal government they pay more than 100 billion or something to bandits every month. You don't forget.
That's what I'm saying now.
People can't remind them, say, you say federal government they pay bandits, but you don't forget, say you said do interview before. Say you don't want me to scatter Kaduna. You they carry money, they go give bandits. So how you can't transfer that blame now to federal government? He said they have the records. I don't know. Before I say when he talk this thing, he go talk and confident. He say they get the record. What's the record? Who tell us say federal government go show statement of account say okay, see money with federal government they pay bandits.
But in a way, if the state government pay bandits, is it not the federal government that pays it? Because the money that the state government is using is from the federal government.
No, it's coming from the state coffers now.
Yeah, because we know that the state is doing it. It's the state in the north, some states in the north, they are paying those their brothers, you know.
Yes.
So, but the money that they are using is a federal money. Sorry, yes.
It's money that is meant for the state. Money allocated to the state.
Money that is being allocated to the state.
You know, these people have always been pushing the narrative that the federal government should do amnesty for them like they did in the Niger Delta.
Yes.
So that they can pay them money and all those kind of things. So that's why, I mean, that's to tell you that a lot of these things are actually being sponsored.
Yes.
Politically motivated, and El-Rufai no clean. Maybe by the time you then carry him, put them on the underground cell, do maybe he go confess. Because I don't trust that guy. All the things where in the yarn, you know, if you they pick them, they line and up, like say something, all of them connect together somehow.
Yes.
That guy na serious terrorist, though. But in Peking don't show us make them forgive him, Papa.
It's not like that, though. We can't just forgive like that. He was asked several times. That is not a slip of tongue. Yes.
I say I watched that interview like 10 times because I don't believe say I did not be El-Rufai. I mean somebody don't like they talk they do for Buhari. They whether they don't swap him. I mean, I look at me, what is the El-Rufai now? I mean, no, now show me this now. So waiting for the apple. When this man they go talk this kind of thing. So it's just sad. Some people they just cannot, they don't know how to stay out of power. Once they lose a grip on power, they begin to manifest certain things that are evil, so to say. I think that's the only way, that's the simplest English I can use for it. They just begin to manifest their evil intentions. And thank God they don't even give a ministerial position. Shana, this kind of person will come be minister for Nigeria. Minister for what himself. The guy na another story. In fact, na minus. Even the good say don't come off for APC, na minus 20.
Yeah, we don't need an AP. He could have been causing confusion. He could have been there causing internal. I believe that. Yes, I believe that he has tried internal problems. It couldn't work. So he has to leave. Yeah.
But you know, during Buhari's regime, he was part of the cabal now. This guy, you know, he's the governor of Kaduna State. He doesn't stay in Kaduna. He's always in Abuja with Buhari. He's part of the inner caucus. Anything, if I get one, because he get one time when they say, my boy, I do say, Oshibadi will be one go see Buhari. Say EL-Rufai there. So Oshibadi, you know, I mean, vice president, he was like the de facto vice president until I think Buhari said consensus and say, like say something that happened for you. Buhari come tell and say making sit down for in state, making focus on administering the state. And if you notice the first 1 year after Buhari enter, El-Rufai is always in Abuja. Now Abuja is the league. So, but as they don't come out for inner circle now, it just a fine way to scatter everything. You know, as they talk for Yoruba, instead we make person no chop something, you will scatter them for everybody.
So now what do you want to do, Abi?
Now what you want to do that now? Because I don't know, because I think they talk this one now. Because in my head, I'm thinking that, okay, this is an international broadcast. I think they talk this one. When US they hear them, when UK they hear them say one ex-governor politician, they tap NSA, our NSA phone. How would they go they feel for their, I mean, and then they collaborate with us for security. How then go they feel? Say this kind of thing. So they need to prove that guy. In fact, if that maybe NSA, then go don't carry and see. Yeah, in fact, for that station when they talk, people go don't stay outside, they wait for them. When they body go beside Black Maria.
But they didn't do it now, they left him.
That's surprised because it looks as if they pander to some of these people. I really don't understand. And I'm beginning to wonder why. Because if now another person talk that thing, they for don't carry him.
That means he has been the one transmitting all the information to these bad boys.
Yes, now.
Get away from him now. Person where admit by himself, say he go outside Nigeria, go import T group, when they come vote for election, when they come do this thing. So you can't put it past him now.
That has been his. That has been his.
He also take carry him out of first saying they pay bandit when he was governor of Kaduna State.
Yes, I heard that.
He said they have to pay them so that they don't cause havoc. They don't. Meanwhile, upon the pay when they pay them now. You know maybe for this people don't buy.
In his regime,
yeah, in his regime.
Yes, AK White.
This guy is Kaduna. He turned Northern Kaduna against the Southern Kaduna, cause confusion for the whole state. Thank God for this new governor now, where they try to mend peace amongst all the people.
Rufai is not paying bandit. He's paying the one he's sponsoring to attack people in Kaduna. He's paying them to the fine set of people in Kaduna. And I thank God that makes them to expose themselves more. I'm telling you, this greediness in them will make them to vomit what will put them in a problem that will never come out of it. Your statement, El-Rufai just made, is not a lie. And that is the reason. Before our security men would get to the bush, the Boko Haram and the big group,
they are already gone. Yeah.
We see that brigadier general with them find out.
Yes. So they will be on because that is why it is very difficult for us to defeat those people, because it is a guerrilla war. They will look like human beings in the daytime, and there will be the gorilla to fight at the night. And now a senior security officer that will talk to the commander of the armed forces, that will discuss with them on how to move. You tap to his number. So definitely everything they are saying, you are hearing it. And you are passing the message across to the Boko Haram. Definitely. But by now, I don't know why President Bola Ahmed Tinubu was so needed with all these people. By now, Gringo Obi has committed a lot of blunders that if it is in another government era, by now it will be under the custody of DSS, or by now they will sentence him. It's only in Nigeria, the president will set a camera addressing the nation on the independence, on the democracy day, and opposition will also set a camera on the same day. The president will be saying good about the country, while the opposition will be saying bad about the country. It has never happened in any country before. You can criticize the government, fine, but it will not be on the special day of the country that the president is addressing the nation. You will also set your camera as what? As what? Talking down on the country that you want to rule. Now look at their amalgamation. Look at the people they are merging together. The people that they have been in power for more than 20 to 25 years.
But Obi himself said it's the structure of criminality now. When it's someone from PDP, say they are called structure of criminality. So it's someone from structure of criminality.
This is what Sowore is reminding him of. But his supporters are busy attacking Sowore now that Sowore is jealous of Obi, jealous of stupidity, jealous of a man that cannot stand as a man. When you see Atiku in the party, you see everybody, you will be kneeling down like a woman. Obi is a
full-time. No, Atiku is his leader. You don't talk about.
Now we remember. Now we remember when he was attacking his leader, when he was insulting his leader with his stupid followers that has no sense. To me, before 2027, there will be no opponents, because these are the opponents they thought they were opponents. Look at the way they are doing it. Look at Makinde. He went to a secret discussion with Atiku in Babangida's house that is going to sponsor with 10 billion naira. And it was like,
the money will give and make you take pay people take care of your life for your state.
Now, Atiku was saying, what Fayose said is lie. You cannot say what Fayose said is lie, because when they gave him 30 billion naira to take care of people that were victims of one problem like that in Oyo State, he pocketed the money. If not for Fayose that exposed him, and he now admit it's 30-something billion, not 50 billion. Either 30, either 50. Did you even make mention of any? Or did you take care of those victims? Did you even say that the federal government supports you in respect of that? Despite the fact the party you belong to, despite the fact you are not in the same party. I mean, if is in the same APC, they'll say because it is APC state. This is PDP state. And the president has not discriminated between any of the governor. He take everybody like his son, and he believe by doing good to the governor will make it to reflect on the masses. But instead, they were keeping all this money for self-interest. Now you want to use 10 billion. They has not mentioned anything, but Atiku was like denying it. And for Fayose to might have exposed the 50 or 30 billion, definitely this one is saying is right. And that is why they will always have problems. All of them are set of greedy people that don't want to give space to one another. You are saying EL-Rufai is there, Aregbe is there, Kamishi is there, Obi is there. You want to jump from that of your government to vice president. So do you think those people you met there, even though you donate 50 billion, they will just allow you to go for the vice president like that? And this is why they can never resist assuredly, because they never accept for one another. They never agree for one another. And that is what destroys PDP up to now. Everybody wants to be on that. Everybody wants to be on that. Like what Mr. CEO said initially. When they make the first amalgamation, that is APC and Buhari, ACN and Buhari party that form APC, they agreed to use. Atiku did not even agree there. You go on primary election with Buhari, including this guy from Imo State, Okorocha, and Buhari defeated them. Buhari never go or contest with Buhari. In fact, he never criticized Buhari. Up to today, he never mentioned bad thing about Buhari's government. You may be hearing it from some people. You will never hear it from Tinubu. He lived he was so submissive to Buhari till his grave. Look at him on the day they were burying Buhari. He was conceived. We don't hold it. He brings the family together, and that is what we call reality. That is what we know as reality. But this set of people that bring them, they are money monger, they are power monger. Sheikh Rotimi Amechi that has been in office since 1999, that is just out of office for 2 years, saying.
No, Amechi is hungry now.
And but that stupid fool that pretend to be a Muslim, that evil man from Osun State, that could not be able to pay staff salary when he was a governor. He was going to, when in his first term as governor, he was owing to position. He remains the commissioner for works and housing in Lagos State, while he was the governor of Osun State. Never leave that office to any other person. When it brings set of people, we are waiting for them. This Rufai will not survive what he just said. You wait. Before that election, all of them will get arrested. And I want to commend you for your work. We need to defend this profit that we have, because that immediately we defeat them, none of them will be relevant again in Nigerian politics.
Yes.
They are going to retirement. And that is why they want to do
They will be too old to be relevant.
They want to do everything to remain in that power. So it is we that know that it is their time to retire from politics that will force them out. We will not allow them in. They are out already, but we will not allow them in. Good night. Have a nice good day.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you very much for your contribution there. That was very informative. I salute you. Thank you. Okay, Kodet, you were still saying something.
Said they will be too old to be relevant in 2031.
All of them know, including Atiku. I was even looking at it. I said, if after President Tinubu's second term, how old will Atiku be as at that time?
He'll probably be close to 90, because now I think it's past 80.
Yeah, it's past 80. And then by that time, Obi will be maybe 80.
No, I think it's 60 something now. Then maybe it will be like 78 or so.
Ah, okay.
75.
Really? See, that is why all of them are doing everything, to see how they can stop Tinubu. Yes. Yes.
I think the people around don't like that.
Oh, the people around Atiku are
Atiku's son is in APC now.
Yes, now. The people around Atiku are people that are looking for money now. You don't know how the game.
Atiku don't get money again now. The money don't finish.
But why did you ask that question anyway, Bright? What do you mean?
They don't like that man. Because if they like that man, they would have looked into his eyes straight and tell him the truth. Oh, guy, you're not going to win this one.
Wait.
Nobody can do it. Nobody can do it.
You just say they know they tell us all this time.
I know nobody they tell them, okay? Nobody have the will to do it. Nobody have the temerity.
How will the money flow now?
That is what I'm saying. Now you are talking. You are saying the same thing we are saying. Nobody.
Be like case of lawyer now. One lawyer go look your case and say, don't worry.
Don't worry, we'll do it.
This case.
Oh God.
You say, based on the evidence I have, we're going to win the case.
Yeah. Now when you don't collect your money, you go begin to tell you story.
Even though he knows seriously that he did not win the election.
Of course, they know now. Based on them, they know. But they will, how would they tell you? They tell you, say, you will lose the case.
Yeah.
So they have to encourage you now.
You have to encourage you.
When they lose, they will tell you to go to appeal.
Yes, you will still be bringing your money. They know this thing. That is how anything with lawyer, you have to be strong, because they will keep telling you, like, bring your money, bring your money. That's what happened. What happened?
I mean, get one case with somebody. The person was body. I think the person was wearing us like about something in the region of 100. So lawyer come and say, we will go come. Meanwhile, we they talk to the person. Nobody say the person no one pay, but the person just want to negotiate how much he will pay. Maybe won't cost something from the money. Lawyer come now. Lawyer say, more go cost. Okay, lawyer bring a bill now. Lawyer bill alone now 15 million. This person will give a discount of 10 million.
Yes.
Lawyer won't collect 15 million. People give a 15 million.
Exactly. See the mentality, you see? But the lawyer was not thinking. You see, the lawyer was not thinking. Yes.
I know we see there's no guarantee that we'll go win the case. And if we enter court, we feel there for court for the next 4 or 5 years or 10 years. Then the money will not lose value.
So that's what is happening to Atiku. He knows. Maybe somebody suggested that maybe because he went to Mecca and they promised him, there was a prophecy that they gave to him. So
Then they give prophecy for Mecca.
He went to one house that way they pray for him. Might not be Mecca or where. He must have gone somewhere.
Those kind of where Abacha gets.
He must have gone somewhere, and they told him that you will be president in your life, in your lifetime or something like that.
I just say prophecy said don't be free now. You got to pay something.
Yes, now you must have paid. You know, all these guys, they do eye service now. They need to they need a share of the money. So they have to tell you something that will entice you. Yeah.
But I don't know why. I think we said they live for Nigeria. Now Dubai they live.
It's only when it's time for election he comes back.
Only election time they come Nigeria.
The guy just want to take us for a fool. He just want to use Nigeria as a, like, I know you just understand. The guy just want to use, yes, he just want to use Nigeria. He want permanent money. You know, as a president now, you'll be getting money. You know that
sell house call. House call will be for $3.6 billion. He sell that for 120 million naira and $120 million. Now he take him out talk about say now regret say he say the house call will sell.
Yes,
so
now.
Not even for all the company where they privatize. Which one they work today?
It's not even that one. What about the electricity one story?
$16 billion.
16. He said it by himself. So what are we talking about?
So what do you want come do? Do you want come collect the one we know collect before? Waiting.
These guys, they know what they are doing. It's only when us that have been so foolish, we join them, we protest, we go on the street, we help them. Their own children don't join. That foolish. I don't know anybody in this 21st century that should be stupid to join any politician.
I think the children in Dubai.
That anybody that will still be stupid to go and do that kind of nonsense.
Nothing they say, they take your head, break coconut, they don't go chop inside.
Gone are those times where we go and come out and follow any politician and do rubbish. Nonsense.
Yes, sir. No, I want Nigeria to move.
Yeah, we just want the country to move forward. So there's no need of all the fight, all the trouble. Because at the end of the day, you find out that there's nothing you gain out of it. There's nothing.
At all. It's not even worth it.
Hot body there for you. So you see what I'm talking about. So that's what we are saying. Even right now, the people from the southeast can now see. If you listen to what what's his name, what Cubana chief priest said, you will understand that. It's no longer. They have done the analysis and they have seen. He said we have done sit at home. We have done. We even buy ourselves. we have that. What do we gain from it? So there's no need of fighting. They don't look at the last even administration under Buhari. Did they not fight? Saraki was fighting Buhari. What did they achieve? What is the essence of it? It's not making sense anymore.
They just disgrace themselves, jumping over fence to enter a National Assembly.
We just need to move forward this time around. And we are so blessed to have President Tinubu that is listening and is taking drastic steps, taking us out of a third world status. Yes.
If anybody tells you that you are going to win election against Tinubu with all these structures you have, that simply means those people doesn't love you. And they look into your eyes and they lie to you. Why am I saying this?
Okay.
You see these black and white people. These black and white people, these lawyers. You know, say now the same thing they did to Sokoto freedom fighter. The same thing they did to Sokoto freedom fighter, telling him how he's going to win the case. Made him pursue the first lawyer, second lawyer, third lawyer, and come to court and start shouting, let me clap for you.
So the lawyers deceive him.
Not only him, they deceive him and his bingos. After will come to Facebook and say nonsense, he will say the bingos will be online shouting that Nnamdi is holding Nigerian government. He's the one winning Nigerian government.
Yes, I remember.
Start shouting, he's the one winning them. He's the one winning them. And these useless lawyers are busy buying properties. Buying properties.
Really? How?
Maxwell just built a school in Abuja.
Wow.
These our people will no get sense. That thing doesn't send them any signal. If Maxwell was really doing freedom fighting for Biafra, why will he now go and build that school in Abuja?
Why did he not go and build it in Biafra land?
Yes.
When they do
You are very correct.
If Maxwell is sincere, that school will be in Southeast. It will not be in Abuja. But you know that bingos still come online to defend that school.
Okay. What did they say? Yeah.
They tell you say, even though Nigeria is separated, the properties are still our property. I tell them, say, if Nigeria divide today, Nigeria not allow you cross anywhere. Now you hunger go kill in that Southeast. And before that will happen, I would have fly out with my family. They there. They see us when I go to suffer. Because I know say you don't have the capacity to feed yourself. You don't. Let's tell ourselves the truth. You don't have the capacity to feed yourself for 6 months. How many trailer of food items they enter by every day? What have you produced before? These people, if say na shrine, they carry them go. That shrine they're very strong. Instead of brainwashed, then it simply means our people doesn't know anything. See, all these white people have been hailing our people say that they are smart. That means all those hailing are lie. Their head is very, very empty. Look at the Jimakot, the one that looks like chimpanzee. He's busy buying properties. And these people doesn't realize that these men are really eating them up. Now they have succeeded. They finally taken this one to Sokoto, and they came back and revived this whole process again so that money will start coming again. Telling the idiot in Sokoto to go for appeal. Knowing fully well that he can never win this case. I pay my hand rope to him, I swear. I pick up might end up giving him rope. I'm telling you.
I'm not sure they have even appealed. Have they?
They have. They say, yeah, that filed appeal. Bingos were celebrating online now. Last
They have filed a notice of appeal.
Ooh. Okay.
They also filed another case, so have him moved to Abuja.
That one was rejected. I know that one was rejected. Yeah. So what is the appeal now? What? Oh God. Did they?
Now for the person to hand them over.
They have not fixed the deal for the hearing.
It's for road now. They want to clear road.
Hey, yeah.
But seriously speaking, giving him rope will not solve this. Will not harm or settle for the damage it caused. I'm telling you, that guy crying now will not settle for the damages it caused. That guy need to be alive and suffer all these damages are caused in the Southeast. He need to be alive and suffer the consequences of all those damages he did. I'm telling you, because it's only people are not seeing what this guy did though. Go to some villages, you will discover that this guy really destroyed Southeast. And it's the same thing now they are doing to politicians now. I will fight this party. They see this party order. I will fight this. And they will believe say they are going to win the election, win the court case and the election. You don't know that I will fight this, is that your money? Be throwing that money to me, make at the top. What thing concern you and your bishop.
Wow. We have
greatest truth.
Okay, go ahead.
The greatest truth is the one you tell yourself. And you are enemy of yourself if you don't look into your eyes and tell yourself the truth. You don't even need anybody to come and tell you, say, you can't win against Bola in 2027. With the structure available to him now, how you fall from heaven? Are you one of the angels? Where you come from? In this same Nigeria. And you say you can win him with all these structures he have. Smart Igbos are already aligned themselves to that place. Those as bingos are attacking Obi Kubana, attacking Chibwana chief priest.
Yes.
Attacking them. Bingos are attacking them.
Yes.
Not knowing. Okay, they will finish attacking Obi Kubana, Governor chief priest. We still come at the back to collect right. Let 20,000 from the same people they are online destroying their image. Come back and collect money. You are hungry. You are attacking somebody already align himself to be somebody by tomorrow. And you are here making noise. We need our people. You will see the internet will come down. I'm telling you, this bully of a thing started with our people. Now they know how to bully people online. They started it. Other regions are just learning from them. I told one guy one day, say, do you know that other regions were just learning from you people? You are the ones that started this whole bullying stuff online. You call people names. You do a lot of things. You do a lot of things to people online. And now when that person just do one to you, you start complaining and start shouting. So I am very, very happy. EL-Rufai did what he did now. He start alone. He is going to pull some nyash. And if I am very, very close to Obi, if he is very, very close to me, I will tell him, can you come out tomorrow and make an announcement and go and support Tinubu? Be in his lineup for now until he stepped down from the team, from the seat. Maybe with his influence, you might get what you're looking for. But if you don't, currently the way things are, remove your hand, you can't win. Every money you are going to spend in 2027 is for nothing. Because I'm 100% sure you cannot win. You can't win the man. You can't win. For EL-Rufai to come out boldly and tell you that come 2027, they are sending Tinubu back in, is because they have a black plan going on. Do you know why? The revelation he made on the television today shows you that they have so many informations about the government and they have their own plans going on. For you to know what goes on in the office of NSA, it's not just tapping phone. They even have informants in those offices. The only thing that made me to keep quiet is because from the little we know about Tinubu, he knows how to play this game very, very well. That is the reason why I kept quiet, because I know from the little we know him, he sabi play the game. And he cannot allow these people to destabilize his... Do you see how he has entered into Guarana to create ranches? To create ranches that Buhari couldn't achieve. On his own, he has entered into Guarana to create. So I just believe that the man will play the game very, very well. And our people will relax and see that it does not matter whether the person comes from east, northwest, and south. What you want is a good leader, nothing more. It does not matter the person from anywhere the person is coming from. As long as the person have the interest of Nigerians at heart, let the person go there. Enough of this nonsense, tribal, whatever. The good leader must not come from our region. He must not come from this side. Even if the good leader might want, let them come from the deepest part of Akwa Ibom State. The most important thing now is that he's doing the right thing. That's all.
Yes, but Kwara State people, why are they against Tinubu, asking him why did he give their land to Fulani? What does that mean? You know, we the...
Oh God, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
We the northern youth, we...
Please go ahead, sir. Are you done?
We the northern youth.
Sir Bryce, are you finished?
Okay. Now, even what he's asking, as long as people have the political will to do that ranching, he's doing it already. Your noise can never stop him from doing it. That settles it.
We support him.
Oh God, stop interjecting. It's not your turn. Are you foolish?
So now,
go ahead, please. Remove the idiot.
So now, in that time, we Nigerians will come and tell ourselves the truth and remove this thing they put in our head. This thing they have put in our head of tribal nonsense. They should remove it from your head. What we want is who will take this country to the next level, no matter where the person comes from. Anywhere the person is coming from doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is that this man is doing the right thing. That's all. I even tell them, say, Southeast don't even have anything to do with Nigerian power. Do you know why? Because Southeast is like Egypt. We don't even need to struggle for power. We are like Egypt, any government in power. We just need to support government in power to succeed. Why? You are traders. And you are in every state. You are in every local government. Who is getting Nigeria as Southeasterners are getting it? Who? Which other tribe is in every village in Nigeria? Which other tribe is in every village in Nigeria? Which other tribe is busy buying land in other people's region? How many people from other region have they agreed to sow their land to? How many? A king sold the land to people from another region. Una go buy him 2 years ago because he sold the land. He sold the land to other region. You now go buy him, but you are busy buying land in other regions, building houses, building businesses in those regions. You don't need to be in Abuja to succeed. Indeed, we don't even need those powers. You are traders, for crying out loud. All you need to do is just to support every government in power, any government in power, support them so that they will give you what they call it, good atmosphere for your business to grow. Nigeria might come, President Tinubu might wake up tomorrow morning and tell you, say, okay, from tomorrow we have lifted ban on this one, on this one, on this one. You can start importing it. You see, tell me, who will get from that thing?
The Igbo people now that do buying and selling, yes?
I don't know whether you use market and put the head of my people and remove every sense in that place. You sit there and see that you don't even need to go to Abuja. You just need to support any government that is there doing well. Stop less of telling people that it must be your people that must be a Igbo man that will be president, Igbo man that will be president. Which one be that nonsense? If a woman become president, will he add any money to your account? And Igbo people who we know they too selfish. Sorry for saying this, but our people they selfish a lot. If Igbo people enter there, we cannot say some things in fact.
Talk am. What
I'm trying to say now is with the little we have seen, that is actually things are very costly, but things are started going down. And this day, you go to Amawasa, you buy dollar easily. You access dollar. Even those of them, people that have the what they call it, account, you could now set your dollar in your account easily. But those days, hardly for you to get a dollar in Nigerian banks those days.
Yes.
Now, things are started turning better now. So if our people can know themselves very, very well, all you need to do is just to support that government in power. The man might one day speak to you. You just tell the man, say, please, can you do this one for us, do this one for us? The man will look at you and laugh. Tomorrow morning he will announce it. That man will favor every one of us.
Did the man not do it before in Lagos? Is it not the man that gave Igbo market the space to build their market?
Is it only market? Gave them House of Rep, gave them local government chairman, allow them to own streets, name street after them. But since their brother, their Sokoto brother came, let's see. How many of those streets are still in their name today?
Good.
How many of them are local government chairman today? How many of them is local government chairman today? How many of them is House of Rep member today? The answer is zero. Zero. So which one will you now support? Is it your brother Sokoto or the government that allow you to prosper in their states? Which I know very, very well. If Yoruba come to establish like that in Alibo, they will not allow them. They will never allow them. I'm telling you this thing as a good person. They will never allow it. They will start fighting the person from inside market itself. You go to so many markets in Lagos, you will see that it's practically Igbo people that are covered everywhere. Now, they were demolishing house. That was last year. And Igbos were crying foul. So I told the people that were with me, I said, let us use Southeast as an example, reaching to that thing happening in Lagos now. We all know, say, that here in Southeast, people that registered their building plan might be 5%. Igbo man doesn't want to do the due process. Igbo man doesn't like due process. That's the truth. We know they like anything due process. We just want to cut the corner short. You want to build a house now. You will not take your building plan to the town planning so that they will monitor your building and tell you whether that building is supposed to be sited in that place or not. You will just go at the back, find them some money, and they will tell you to go and build without inspecting your site and every other thing. Now, tomorrow, the government will now look into the plan, state plan, and tell you that that place your house is supposed to be so and so, so and so, so and so. That means you have ended up building in the wrong place.
Yes.
And the state will now come and clear that place because definitely you build in the wrong place. And they need to clear that place so that they will build what is in the master plan of the state. So when that thing happens now, our people will start crying foul. How many of you have your document genuinely approved by the state town planning? That was what I told my people last year. Ask any Igbo person where they demolish their duplex. Ask them, do you have the original papers that shows that it is the state town planning that approved this building? If not, if that person doesn't have it, I'm telling you for real that Lagos government is not doing anything wrong. Oh, they are not doing anything wrong. We should, for once, look at things with the eyes of telling ourselves the truth. You don't go anywhere and start behaving anyhow and expect people to clap for you every day. They might clap for you first and second day. The third day, that person might wake up and say, no, what you're doing is wrong. And when that person starts telling you that what you're doing is wrong, you start shouting. You start making noise, telling the whole world, they are doing this, they are doing that. But when you are laying the wrong foundation, you did not know that a day like this will come. You go to Akwa Ibom and you start doing things anyhow. Any day that state, the youth or people of that state will rise and tell you, this is not the way we wanted our thing to be. You will not say that it's because I'm able, they want to finish us. Because I'm able, they want to finish us. They hate us. Oh God, nobody hates you. You are doing things wrongly. As I did now, once my card paper want to expire, I will submit it for renewal. And I will ask them to give me every necessary paper needed to drive a car in this country. Do you know that I have a friend that has driven his car for 5 years with what they call this thing? I'm telling you, if that one wants to expire, he will go to cyber cafe, forge another one, start moving with it. A friend of mine, I'm telling you. And I told him, any day the government will catch you now, you will start telling government that they hate you, that they're penalizing you. Yeah. I said, no, but that's the truth. You are doing this whole thing now, and it's treating you. The day government will not see this thing you are doing, you will start shouting the whole world that this is what government is doing to you. But now you're not telling people what you are doing to the government. These little things that we are doing, we don't realize that this is actually what is destroying Nigeria. These little things that we are doing, we call it little things. You don't know that corruption we are talking about is not even the politicians that do this corruption very, very well. It is the bureaucracy. Those people working in those places that the chief corruption, not even the big politicians. Those ones working in those offices that the big corruption in this country. That if you want corruption to disappear in Nigeria, you should start by your actions. Tell yourself, no, I'm not going to do this thing again. From today, let me start doing things rightly so that if I come out and talk, I will not, my mind will not be blaming me. So what I'm trying to say here now is, if you're an Igbo person listening to me, align yourself to Tinubu. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Align yourself to him, because he's going to win. Whether you like it or not, he's going to win. That is the truth. You should open your eyes and tell yourself, Tinubu is going to win. Just, he will complete his 8 years. If you want, don't pay Sila good. He will still win. That is the truth. So if you like, join them and let the breeze of the good governance reach you. If you don't want, stay there and continue complaining until the day you buy. And Nigeria will continue moving forward with or without you. With or without you, the country will continue moving forward. They will not even know say somebody like you existed. That's the truth. Our brother Obi, if he has the minds, if we have our people in his mind, we should see those things in his actions. A lot of people I know, used to tell me that he used to be a stingy guy. Very, very stingy. The day he said that he only wear 2 pairs of shoes, I said to him, Oga, that one doesn't make you a good person. It makes you a wicked man. Because if you are not wearing those things, that simply means anybody following you will not wear more than 2 pairs of shoes. Sometimes they use this nonsense to confuse our people. But if you are very, very intelligent, you will know. And somebody telling you that you only wear 1 watch and 2 pairs of shoes. What is that person trying to tell you? He's a wicked man who doesn't want to enjoy life. And as long as he's not enjoying life, you following him will not enjoy life. Because he will find a way to discourage you not to get things for yourself. Not to enjoy when you want to enjoy. He will find a way to discourage you. That's the truth. Do you want to become a president? Yes, no problem. Or you go and align yourself with Tinubu. Align yourself with him. After his 30 years, the man might give you a push and will bring you closer to power. Whether you like it or not, that man, Tinubu, is in everywhere in Nigeria. That's the truth. He's in everywhere in Nigeria. He doesn't need your state to win. He doesn't need your state to win. Last election, how many votes your region contributed to his winning? He won without you guys. So why are you making noise? Buhari called them a dot in the nation. A dot in the nation. They started crying. They won the criminal one in National Assembly. That called himself Abaribe, went and do clothes and wear dot nation. And he knows how to manipulate our people. He will just come prior to the election. He will just come and do one thing about Biafra. And
yes,
our people will not shout.
you fall for it.
Shout. They will shout, yes, he's the only one. He's the only one fighting for us. Yeah, he's the only one. And you will know all of them, they will not come and vote him again. Not knowing that this guy is using your brain to drink Gary. The guy, which what is his name, that came the other day to make noise here, that said yes, he believed that Buhari died. I that time and the Kali said Buhari is dead.
Mm-hmm.
That alone explains to you the kind of mentality our people have. These people can be easily
manipulated, yeah.
And they can easily be manipulated, yes. And they will still come out to tell you that they are the smartest people. From where? Who made you smart? One guy with a smoking book will enter radio and turn your head upside down and you're claiming to be the smartest person. I saw something on the net the other day. They say that all the northerners in Sokoto prison is now worshiping Nnamdi. Succeeded in even the wonders. Everybody is now serving him because they have realized what he meant. And yes, I say, who told you that story?
I call about propaganda 5 and 6.
I swear. I told I gave a comment there. I told the person, why did you enjoy deceiving our people? You are looking comment, you are seeing comments. People are commenting here. Very good. That's it. Meaning that they believe this nonsense you said here. Why are you deceiving people? You know that this thing you said here is a lie. And you allow people to believe in this thing. Tomorrow they will go out somewhere and begin to talk this nonsense. And those regions hearing them saying this will see, look at these useless people. Tomorrow, the same people will come and bring another news that is not true. And once our people believe in it, and our people will be shouting without fake news. Who told you that the warders in Sokoto is worshiping Nnamdi? Who told you that Northerners in Sokoto prison is worshiping him? Who said so? It's even the warders that is protecting him. If not, they will find him there. Okay, the person that is being maltreated, as they were saying in that thing they filed for him to be sent to Abuja. Do you know that somebody was telling us that Nnamdi called him from Sokoto prison? That means the warders allow him to handle phone. So how do you now say they are maltreating him there? The lawyers, the warders allow him to handle phone and eat whatever thing he wants. That was why you say he called you and tell you that a sit at home should stop. Since he was coming to court from the DSS dungeon, where he has access to so many things, why didn't he come at that time to tell us that sit at home should stop? Even when the Kenga was online, was on the net, telling people that he wants Nnamdi to say something on camera, telling people that yes, I'm this, I'm not that. He did not say it until the day Soludo dismantled them. The day Soludo won them, they now come the next day and start making noise.
Start talking nonsense.
And guess what? Our people believed him. That is the one that stopped the sit at home. Didn't you see that guy that came the other day that said that nobody opened shop that day? I was like, is this how you feed our people with fake news? This is how you feed our people with fake news. You imagine, you see our people, you start imagining why are these people behaving this way? That is the amount of fake news these people have fed our people with. And our people are going about behaving like cats, behaving like people who don't know themselves. Because they've been lied to. Now, who will now come and bear the consequences of these whole lies? Who don't go hit on those people? When the thing backfire, you blame other region. You can never see our people taking responsibility of the action, telling you, yes, we are sorry we did this. You can never see our people do that. They will always find somebody to take the blame. You fuck up. You own up to your fuck up. Say, yes, I'm sorry because of this, because of that. But they will now call another region saying that them person. And they brought death and destruction in Alibo. And you are telling us na Fulani. The same, right from when I was small, late 80s, early 90s, we have stayed together with these Fulani people. If you are traveling from Aba to Akwa Ibom, from through Azumini, not through Ikotebene, through Azumini, there is a place where they call No Man's Land there, around that road. There's a place called No Man's Land. That is where Fulani people used to stay. Sometimes their women used to come inside the market. We'll be looking at them. They'll come and sell something and buy something. Do you know that we stayed with these people? Nobody among them was killing us. Those days, that was Usman and the other one. They were coming out and we were playing with them. So all of a sudden, these people that have stayed with us for years have not thought to wanderers. They want to kill us now.
I stayed with you before in Igbo people. My brother, I don't know what you are talking about.
Can you keep quiet? When is your turn, you speak.
Hausa people.
Okay, I need to remove you then. I will remove you very soon. You keep quiet. When is your turn, you speak.
You see, this is how they behave. This is how they behave.
Shut up. We don't know what you are talking about. Now, Hausa, not Fulani. Who is Fulani?
You see how they talk. This is how they talk. They will never accept the truth. They will never accept the truth. They will always like to blame some other person for their fuck up.
My brother, are you telling me where in Igbo land you stay with your Fulani before 1980? It's Hausa people, not Fulani people.
Let me tell you.
Stop talking rubbish. Fulani before.
Why are you distracting him? Why are you distracting him?
Idiots, you come here and say you are stay with your Fulani before. Where?
Stop making noise. Let me educate you.
This guy.
I will remove you now. It's like you are the one that is very foolish. Look how you are laughing with your foolishness. You come to platform, you don't wait to make your own point. You are interrupting. Can't you see how stupid you are? You wait. When you finish, you make your own point, and then we now hear you. Then he can counter you. That's how to do it. Not to interrupt people. Please.
This guy.
Just wait. Let me educate you. If I say something wrong, you wait. When you are talking, you counter those things I say. It's not a hidden fact that when you come to Abia State on your way to Akwa Ibom, if you follow Azumini through Azumini, you will see where there is no man's land. They call that place no man's land. Go there, ask anybody. No man's land. When you pass Akpa, when you pass from Akpa, you will now get no man's land. Where these people used to stay. Them and their cows, they used to stay there. Hausa people used to stay inside town. Inside people, Hausa people normally do man and security. That time.
Now correct you, but you stay with the Fulani people before.
Wait now.
Man. You and
the see now. See yourself. Your brain is in.
Tell me you stay with the Fulani people before in forest.
Can you shut up? Can you shut up?
My brother, stop deceiving yourself here.
You are the one.
You stay with
You are the one that put our people.
Stop disgracing
what they are going through today. You are the one. You are the one. Every day you come and tell your people lies. You come and tell your people lies without knowing the consequences of the lies you are telling our people. And most people used to stay inside town then. What they normally do is that if you employ one of them, at night, you see 20 of them coming to sleep in that same place.
Not see what I pay this guy. But he say he stay with Fulani people before.
You understand?
Huh?
Then let me finish.
Shut up. You're born in 1980. You are from 1990. Who don't know what you are talking about? You see what I talk? I come in.
Who is there? Who is there?
I come in.
Shut up, let me finish. Shut up, let me finish. You're a dingo. Your brain is in Sokoto. Let me tell you. Your brain is in Sokoto. I don't know why you are here talking.
Friends stay in the bush.
Your brain is in
Sokoto. You are here
your brain is in Sokoto.
I know you. You are criminal.
Imagine this like that.
Not spoil Ali.
Go ahead, Bright. Nobody can stop you now.
Okay. Now, look at how Alibo is today. Somebody just woke up one day and start telling you, Fulani are coming. Fulani are coming. They are going to finish you. They are going to do that. All of a sudden, he woke up and started telling you that these people are going to do this. They are going to do that. And you believe him. From that belief, look at what Alibo is today. Do you know that last 2 years, I attended 2 weddings, 2 traditional marriages in Lagos, which has never happened in the history of Igbo. In the history of Igbo, it has never happened anywhere. Traditional marriage is always done in the house of the compound of the girl in question. But last 2 years, 2 that I know, 2 weddings that I know happened in Lagos. Why? Because of the blessings of Nandi.
We saw that video as well. Yeah. With Choma.
Because of Nandi blessings. They have to move things that were supposed to happen to Alibo. They move it down to Lagos. And somebody is here talking nonsense. Somebody is here making noise. Somebody is here making noise with all these whole things happening in Alibo. That is possibility that idiot is not even staying in Alibo. And they are here deceiving our people on daily basis. Whether you like it or not, truth must shine. No matter how you try to suppress the truth, one day truth will pop up and start shining. If you say that these people will not be staying with these people, you're a big liar. Late 80s, early 90s, we were staying with these people. I used to say Nobohi then. Putting them so that you know. I know what I'm saying. If you pass through that road on your way going to Ovom, you will see a no man's land. Go ask anybody. Go ask anybody you know that place. And Adibo used to be very, very peaceful then. The question we should ask ourselves is, before Nnamdi, was there insecurity in Alibo? The answer is no. Was there any insecurity in Alibo before Nnamdi? The answer is what? No. But immediately October 20th, October 20th, October 20 something, Nnamdi Kanu came and announced his people, announced his formation of ESN. The same everywhere changed.
Yeah. That was where everything started. Yeah.
We started seeing dead bodies everywhere. You started seeing blood everywhere. You started seeing dead bodies everywhere. Somebody was coming to get married with his husband. Just because he's wearing army uniform, you now kill them like that.
Why?
You fight them that way. Without remorse, you fight them that way. And somebody is online justifying that nonsense. That heinous crime. Somebody is there justifying it. Okay. Since our people don't know how to use their brain, Nandi was online telling you to kill every policeman you see. But his own younger sister, immediate younger sister, he's still a policewoman till today in Sima.
Yes, we know.
His younger sister is still a policewoman till today. If he is sincere of what he's saying, he should have first of all buy his sister. Tell him, I'm going to go buy my sister. Or tell his sister to resign. Then we now know, yes, he know what he's talking about. But he did not tell his sister to resign. He now tell you to go and buy other people's.
Okay, Bright, your time is up. It's 5 minutes. Let's hear from Jakanda, whatever his name is. It's your turn to speak now. You are not there. Okay, let's move on. You see? So what do you want to say? Say it now.
Because I don't want to listen for this.
Okay, make sure you don't insult anybody. We are listening to you, so we can also stop you from talking. So you say you're Igbo man. Where are you from? Where are you from in Igbo land?
From Anambra State in Sima.
Anambra State. Okay.
I never stayed with Ifeanyi before. I know them and see people came from Niger when I was small. They learned to street. Most of the women, So I never stay with you. I don't know any woman I'll stay with you Ifeanyi before. So I'll stay with you. I know Hausa people. They like to do small business, selling biscuit, granite, and doing security work, I know that for Hausa people. So sometimes my brother say he stay with your phone and he know that he do this, we do business with them before. Yeah, I see him, yeah. So Igbo land is peacefully, So I do my traditional marriage last year in Igbo land. So everything in this life is choice. Whether you would like to do it in Lagos or Akwa Ibom or Abuja, that is your choice. My own, I do my own in my own town.
What is the name of your town?
No, the place I married in Imo State, Itenansa, if you know Itenansa. Yeah.
Yes, now, Hopus Odima has been fighting for Imo State now. I thought you did it in Anambra or all those places.
Not that area. If you know Itenansa, you're almost close to Anambra State. Yeah, all those places, they say, long government, this, or long government. My brother, only thing for this Nigeria boys.
That is not true. We know that is okay. What about Soludo?
I tell you the reality.
You are from Anambra State. You listen. You are from Anambra State. You went to do this thing in a. So are you telling us Solo is lying? Okay. Since you don't believe Ijele, what about Soludo? What about Soludo? You don't believe Ijele. What about Soludo? You can't tell me more than the governor. The governor is the chief security, not you. You have less information. No. But that is a lie. You can't tell us more things more than the governor himself. So that's what I'm saying.
No lie. Until I tell you.
Yes, but we know. I'm talking about Anambra State now. Imo State, we know what the governor Hopus Odima have been doing, fighting all the criminality. But we are talking about Anambra State, where Soludo told us how all the crimes committed, all the crimes in Imo State are committed by the Igbos, 99.9%. That is what he was saying. So, and now he has put an end to it. That is a man that is working. Soludo solutions.
Governors are the ones killing
people.
So they use which people? Which people?
These boys they call Onongo men. They use all those governors. They use bring those to attack. Tell you, I know them. Most of them is not Biafra, not IPOB. Most of them is printing in Igbo land. They do that thing. They find people, they target the Biafra, they find people, they target IPOB. I know. They use that thing to do politics. Don't Soludo, anything Soludo they say in.
We can't mind you. We can't mind. It's you that we don't mind. We don't know you. We know Soludo. you are talking rubbish. Please, 2 minutes.
All over big place I live now. Go down to
2 minutes to round off, please. 2 minutes to round off. 2 minutes.
See, I told you that my place is they can never accept their fuck up. They can never.
You are IPOP. You are IPOP, and you are defending IPOP. You are now. You don't deny him, so you know be IPOP.
What you just use Janjaweed is known with IPOP. You just use it now. The word Janjaweed came from IPOP. And you are saying
I tell you the reality. Stop selling Igbo people.
I'm telling you,
social media you see yourself say Igbo is Igbo. Yes, not my brother. If you want to go to traditional marriage in Igbo, anything you want to do, you can do it here. Unless you want to.
You can do it now because Soludo is taking action.
Yes.
You can do it now.
I've been able to
because Soludo have defeated Igbo, Biafra, IPOM.
Not now. I'm not doing my own now.
We don't know. We can't confirm what you say. You just talk nonsense. We don't know. We don't know you. We don't know you.
2025. Where are you from 2025?
My brother. Ourselves, approach. No? So now. I don't go to River State. Is problem.
Traveling in December, but travel to Akwa Ibom. Look at how he's telling you that you cannot go to Akwa Ibom.
Okay, your time is up. As long as you're insulting somebody, your time is up. Mickey, what do you have to say? Mickey, are you there? Mickey, okay, Mickey is not there. Mickey, you came to report my page, eh? I have to take you down. So, Jakandi, you can't be insulting people, yeah? When you listen to their own opinion, you cannot come and overshadow anybody here with rubbish, with noise, and all kinds of things. You say you did your marriage. We are not aware when you did your marriage. On your page is not there. So you never did any marriage. As you stand now, you are 40 years. You never get married. You never be married because now you kind of have destroyed your land. You need to run out of your place to go and look for a marriage. So, and we can't believe you and leave Soludo, who is the governor. Where is the proof? Where is the proof? Where is the proof you did your this in last year? Where is the proof now? Where is the proof? Where is the proof? So Bright is correct in everything that he's saying. The truth is that if you don't admit to the criminality that have Bright, the brother that was talking, the Igbo brother here, Bright, is very right in what you are the one that is lying. You are the one that is covering up the criminality. Igbo land should be peaceful now because Nnamdi Kanu has been jailed. Nnamdi Kanu has been jailed. Nnamdi Kanu, your leader, has been jailed. Yes. That is what he's talking about. He's telling you what happened before. Oga, keep quiet. He's telling you what happened before, what Nnamdi Kanu caused. And now there is peace in the land because President Tinubu intervened. And now Soludo came on board as well. Because there are criminals there that have moved down there and we are going to catch them too. That's what we're saying. Mickey, yeah, Mickey, what do you have to say? Yes?
I'm on.
We can hear you. Go ahead. What's your contribution? Okay. Yes.
See, what Brad is saying is total fallacy. And I will tell you for a fact.
What is total fallacy? Tell us your own. Don't condemn what someone. Tell us your own. Let us hear. We are the one that is going to judge. We are the one that is going to know you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me agree with that. Before the event of Nnamdi Kanu,
They have been friends of killings for women. And that one girl child, in Enugu, in Abia. That's a part of Imo State.
Lies.
In case you don't know.
Lies. No evidence. We don't allow people to spread propaganda here. Don't just make rubbish comments. Lies. That is a lie. That's a lie. Where is evidence? That is a lie. You are telling me that's a lie.
Okay, let's assume it's a lie. Let's assume it's a lie.
So okay. What about the one that made chief priest to run away from his village? Made your pastor Odumeje to run away from his village. E-Money ran away from his village. What are those?
Sima, you remember when there was a jailbreak in Imo State? When they, even from before daybreak, Nigerian Commissioner of Police Imo State came on air, opened his mouth very wide as press release that the incident that happened was IPOP, without any investigation, without anything. But the governor came up, opposed on him and said, what happened in my state is not IPOP, has nothing to do with IPOP. Do you remember that?
Can I ask you a question?
Okay, what? It has nothing to do with IPOP. So what was it?
See my.
Tell us now. If it was not IPOP, what was it?
We all know.
You are not answering my question. If it was not IPOP, what was it?
I'm still on that matter.
Answer the straight question. If it was not IPOP, what was it?
Sima, the governor, the people of the state say that.
Okay, so that is the story you believe. You don't believe Soludo. You believe the chief secretary of the state. You don't believe Soludo.
One question.
God.
Can I just ask you one question, please? Okay. Number one, listen to me. We are at a time. Did you hear Richard Sokorocha telling you that he had to pay Nnamdi Kanu 500 million? That's number one. Number two, did you ask Charlie? Did you also hear Nnamdi Kanu when he said, I decide who lives or who dies. I have more than 2 million men. Answerable to him. That he can decide who lives or who dies. Did you hear that one too?
Yes. I did.
If you heard that, what does that translate into? When you say, somebody say he has a 2 million man.
Yes.
Under his command.
Yes. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Under his command. He can decide who lives or who dies.
Yes, I agree with you. How many men do Dokubo have?
Is this security in Dokubo place?
How many men do Dokubo have? That's my question.
You tell us now. We have told you your own. What your leader said. 2 million men. You tell us how many men does Asari have. Tell us.
Listen. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Do you remember?
Oh, guy, you are just talking nonsense. You are just beating around the bush. Bush. No, you are just beating around. You don't talk nonsense. He asked you specific questions. We told you. Do you remember when Nnamdi Kanu said he has 2 million men? And you are asking us how many men? So tell us how many men Asari Dokubo have before you move. Don't just be beating around the bush like foolish idiot, like erotic criminal as you are, because that's what you do. Like IPOM criminality, you spread your propaganda everywhere, and you expect people to believe you your nonsense. See, one thing you should agree right now. One thing that every other person have agreed. I know you don't want me to speak. I will remove you because I don't have time for that nonsense. Anytime, see, the prominent people have spoken. We saw Chief Priest celebrating how he was not able to go home for 5 years or 6 years because of IPOP criminality. That is what we are talking about. Nnamdi Kanu making people to run away from their village. E-Money confirm it. Who again? Odumeje, up till now, he has not buried his parents. That is the reality we are talking about, what Nnamdi Kanu actually did. You know, you are talking about prison break in Imo State. Is it not Igbos, Nnamdi Kanu boys, who went there and caused confusion in Imo State? You know, so IPONK. So what are you talking about? You keep beating around. What I'm not able to understand what you came here to do, because the governor Soludo has told us He has traveled far and wide, even to the US, to confirm to people that all the criminality that has been going on in Igbo land are caused by Igbos themselves, 99.9%, to the point that he said that even the ones in Anambra is not actually the people, indigenous people from Anambra, but from other neighboring Igbo states. They come to Anambra to commit criminality. He cited a very good example that in Nnamdi Kanu village, nobody sits at home. How come they come to enforce it at home in Anambra? And he has been able to resolve it. So I don't know what you are saying. I don't know what is your argument.
Ask him, is there a sit at home in Afadugu?
He will lie now. He will lie. He will lie. You think that we are foolish people here? We know what we are talking about. The good news is that Nnamdi Kanu has been tamed. Did you believe it? He's been tamed. And he's tamed forever. And there's nothing you can do. You can, if you want to be another Nnamdi Kanu, that's okay. You know, and we'll tame you too when the time comes. So don't worry. You understand? So don't come here to... Bright was very, very correct. And he's saying that the reason why Igbo land has not moved on is because of people like you that continue to lie to people. You understand me? That continue to lie to people and all kinds of things. So, and that is affecting you. You understand me? That is affecting you people. But now the prominent Igbos, the businessmen in Igbo land have risen up to say enough is enough. You understand me? Enough is enough. That we can no longer continue in this way. We need to rise up right now and make sure we participate in a government that is moving so that Igbo land can also be part of the system. And I saw even Ben Kalu, the speaker, is it the deputy speaker? Ben Kalu say Igbos can no longer say that they are not part of the system. He made that statement, right? There are so many people are coming out right now to speak. Yes.
I heard it yesterday. Benjamin Kalu, he said it that we are now part of the system. We are now part of the government. Benjamin Kalu said it.
Mm-hmm.
We should equally ask him very, very well here. What Soludo said, was it a lie? About 99.9% of Igbos. 2, did he also heard when they during the NSAS, when Nando was on air telling them right now there is a gun in Edo, there are some guns in Edo, they should use it. If other people should formulate anything, he told them how to do bomb with fuel and other stuff. He also heard that one. He also heard that one. Or is that one live? They're coming on air to tell you that he has to pay these people 500 million naira then. Did he lie? What was the reason why Nnamdi Kanu came a few days to the election? They have lifted up on the election. Now it's still undelivered. What was his reason? He tell us the reason why your master came out a few days to the election. After saying that there is the election. A few days to the election, what did Nigerian government give him?
No Nigerian government, or what did Atiku?
I'm coming.
Yes.
What did Nigerian government give him, or what did politicians give him that made him now change his pattern? That means he's not the person that can say something and remain that way. He will say this, he will say that. So we should ask them questions. They should answer. If they know say what we are saying is like, they should come and answer. There is peace in Ali when everybody is making noise. How many years? You see, do you know that then people were advising me to hide, not talk, because if you talk, your life will be in danger. That was as bad as the thing was. If you dare say anything against them, your life is in danger.
Yeah, that was how it used to be.
Your life is in danger. So now Alibo is getting back to normal thing it used to be. And somebody is coming online trying to pass that evil information again to people. Trying to mess people's brain up again. Do you see the reason why our people are never own up to their fuck up? They can never own up to their fuck up. You tried this thing and the thing failed. when the thing failed, you used to come out and say, yes, we did not do this one well. This one has failed. We don't do it well. But next time we're going to do it well. But instead, you will now go and blame other region, that other region is actually the one that made you to fail. How can you be blaming people for your fuck up? Even if we did here for like 1 week, on this life for 1 week, people will never accept.
Okay, I think that will not take us to the next question. Will Igbos will ever change? Whether you call them IPOP or whatever, in the kind of mentality they have against Nigeria and other people, will Igbos ever change? Can you answer that question? Because they are one of the few ones I've seen that is speaking out the way you are talking. Yeah.
I can tell you for sure that for that to happen, a lot of work need to be done. A lot of work need to be done. I'm telling you that these people were really, really messed up in their brain. The seed now they planted in their head has grown, germinated. So it has to take a lot of work to make our people to change. The constant thing in life is change. So I believe that our people can change. I know that for that to happen, we need to work harder. We need to work. Do you know that even pastors from Igbos used to prophesy? One that I know, you told me, prophesied to me, that was 2015, that God told him that Nnamdi is going to give them Biafra in the next 2 years. In 2015, that God told him.
Okay.
It's not because I'm no longer in touch with him. I would have asked him now, is your 2 years no longer here? Where is your 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
You begin to look at these people, and they'll be going about messing the head of our people up. People are there clapping for them, not knowing that this is entering your children's head. Tomorrow your children will wake up and start behaving like you. You need to own it up and say, yes, this one, we did not do it very, very well. I'm sorry, but we failed in this one. Let's try another one, another pattern. Because this particular pattern did not work. We failed. You want to look for who to blame. You want to blame another person for your fuck up. If there is a insecurity in Kwara State, will you not use it to justify your nonsense in Aribo? You want to use your nonsense insecurity to justify what is going on in Kwara? Why more than the belief? You have a big stick in your eyes, and you are trying to remove sand from the eyes of another person. Did we get here, sir? How? People are there, laughing for them. These people. If you see how many times they planned how to kill Ijele, and they failed.
Yes, I'm aware.
And they failed mostly. Whether we like it or not, truth will surface someday. And truth will come out, and people will know say this thing not true. Whether we like it or not. And this is one thing they fail to understand, that truth is coming. And truth, nobody can cover it. You are here telling me that nothing happened in Alibo. You marry in Alibo, nothing happened in Alibo, in Imo State. You are here telling nonsense, telling lies, telling people nothing happened. When we know that thousands of people were tied there. How many thousands of Igbos were tied in Imo State, in Anambra State? How many? He even opened his mouth and say, if you are traveling to Akwa Ibom, there is insecurity. We traveled to Akwa Ibom last year. last year, December. We drove through Akwa Ibom to Anuchuku. Once you serve your state, enter into Akwa Ibom, you will feel that peace. The roads are very, very okay and smooth.
That's true, boss.
The only place you will see bad road is when you are coming from Abia State. But from that bridge, that bridge that is boundary of Abia State and Akwa Ibom, you will see that peace will come inside you. You begin to drive your car. Your car will be in steady form. No more gallop. No more hold on. No more potholes. You will not see anyone again until you get to Abia State again. Okay. If there was security there, or if the road of Abia State is good, we need to pass through Akwa Ibom to enter a place. We don't need to go through Akwa Ibom now. We'll go through our own and enter. So why must we pass through Akwa Ibom? If everywhere is okay, somebody is there making a lot of noise. People are clapping for him. When your master says he has more than 2 million men under his command, what does that tell you? When your master says he can decide who lives or who dies, what does that tell you? See, you come before people, you start talking nonsense, supporting such nonsense. Tomorrow, people will now say that count people like us among people like you. If not for this platform now, will you know that there are some Igbos who their brain is still intact? You will not know. Because majority of Igbos think this way. Their head has been fully messed up. You will see something wrong and you will come out and support it. For what now? For what? Somebody in right senses said that Buhari died. Buhari died and they hid it from everybody. Obasanjo came and tell you that such thing happened in this country and we don't know. That is ridiculous. And people are saying they bribe Obasanjo, UK government. How much did Nigeria have with UK government? That's how people reason. That's how they reason. You don't even know where to start or where to stop. Are your problem. When you are the architect of your own problem. You go to Kaduna, you go to Kaduna, you go to Kano. They are everywhere. Trying to cause problem everywhere. I ask this question again. Who in his right senses will say that Igbos are not benefiting in Nigeria? Or who are the main beneficiary of this whole country called Nigeria, if not Igbos? Which other tribe is in every local government in Nigeria? Which other tribe is in every village in Nigeria? Making money. An Igbo child will live an Igbo with 100,000 naira. In 2 to 3 years, he is coming back as a millionaire. Which means the community, the community that hosted him, favored him, and protected him. And these people will come in and they will not like to tell people the truth. That this other region you are trying to tarnish their image is actually the one that made you who you are today. Without you being in Lagos, will you have the kind of money you have today? Without you being in Abuja, will you have the kind of money you have today? Without you being in other regions, other people's villages, will you have the kind of money you have today? The answer is no. Then why not come out and tell people the truth? you will even go to other people's place and you will start telling them. You start behaving the same way you used to behave here, which is cutting corner, trying to cut corners. And when they respond from that place, you now say they are marginalizing you. They are doing this because you are Igbo. They are doing it because you are Igbo. Until the day we remove that thing from our head, remove this tribal nonsense from our head. I'm telling you. What does that supposed to mean?
He wants to block my page. He's bringing the Quara video, fake video that we see them bringing there. That's the Quara video. Yes.
That is the reason why you ask the question. This is the reason why they can never move forward. Until they remove this nonsense tribal word in their head. Moving forward is not there. I'm telling you. Any day they want to move forward, you will see they will start telling the truth. But from what they are doing today, I'm telling you gospel truth. These people, they are still in the same place. If anybody in his right senses will come out to support Simon Ekpa, with what he was doing. Now tell me, how is that person to be counted as people that knows what they are doing? If Simon Ekpa, with everything he was doing, people came out and supported him, don't you know that our people does not have anything good thing to write home about? Which country in this world would somebody tell you he will go? He's going to the city center or whatever, the city of power, and he will come back with the head of the president. And that person still remain.
Nnamdi Kanu said it.
Where in this world can you make such comments? And you are still walking around the place. Where in this life, in this world, can you make such comments? So this guy came and made such nonsense comments, and you are clapping for him. He's going to Abuja. He will come back with the head of the president. You don't see anything wrong with that comment. You don't see anything wrong with that comment. Assuming that one northerner says he's coming to Alibo, and he will come back with the head of Nnamdi. Telling you, internet will not answer. Because they know how to do propaganda. Even if we start at the next year, these people will never come out and tell you, yes, we are wrong. They will still want to blame your people, blame other people. This is China is marginalizing you too. In my 4 years ago, went to China. Chinese man gave him goods. Worth millions, hundreds of millions of naira. He came back, finished selling the goods. He did not return the money to the, don't pay the Chinese guy his money. He did not pay him his money. And since then, he has not been to China again. He now used Chinese man money to be doing buga here in Nigeria. Now, because of him, other Nigerians that is supposed to gain from that kind of gesture from Chinese will no longer accept it. Because of the singular action, Chinese man will no longer give goods in credit. So that people coming after you will be able to access such good things and favors. You now went there with your bad character and stop it. See, you are coming online to tell people that you are the perfect. He's there. He's still there till today. I was in China. I was in China when this one happened. This woman, he was owing a Chinese woman. I was in shower with him then. When the Chinese woman got information that woman is in China, was staying in the same hotel with that woman in Chamalu. The speed with which that woman came back from the market and carried his bag, ran away from the hotel. The next thing we heard is that he left China immediately. Reason, we now started hearing the main news, which is he's owing the woman, Chinese woman, millions of naira and refused to pay. You now use the Chinese woman money to come and do other businesses and refuse to pay her. Tomorrow now, if me as an Igbo person go to that woman and say, I like this goods, okay, give me so and so, I will bring the remaining money to you. The woman will not agree. Because with your bad character, you've gone there to stop the favors. You've gone there to block this thing with your bad character. And we're talking about these things. Instead of you to change or put your mouth and make people to change, you're coming here to defend nonsense. What I was asking is, Nigeria is marginalizing you. Is Ghana, South Africa, US, China, Dubai, are they also marginalizing you? Did Nigeria federal government pay them to marginalize you too? Every corner of this world is marginalizing you. So federal government is just paying everybody to marginalize you. It's that same thing everybody is talking about. You don't want to change.
The latest one is India, sir. Are you aware?
Yes, I saw the video. Where they were packed. And the guy was there making nonsense. They are there for years, this and that. When you are busy scamming their women, what do you expect? When you are busy doing scam, doing wayo in their land, doing what they call it, white party, maybe other thing in their country. What were you expecting in return? This week I just finished now. I saw the news some days ago that Nigerian court jailed 2 Chinese to 46 years, sent them to 46 years in 46 years imprisonment. I don't know if you saw the news.
In Nigeria?
Nigerian court. Yes, in Nigeria.
Okay.
They sentenced them to 46 years imprisonment, 2 of them, for cyber crime.
Oh, yes. Crime. Yes.
Now, imagine if Nigeria can do this to Chinese, and India is doing that little one to you, and you are there making noise. If Nigeria can do this one to other foreigners, and you are in a foreign land, and they treat you the way they are treating you, and you are there making noise. Instead of you to call yourself for a meeting and try to change, try to talk to your people into changing the way we do things, you are here making noise, talking nonsense. How can a courtist be the one that will bring you, be your savior? A rusticated courtist, not your savior.
Hold on. This person that is muting, what do you want to say? I muted you and you unmute yourself and you are making noise. What do you want to say? Go ahead. Akumari, is your turn. Thank you, Bright.
Okay. I'm just good evening, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
I've been watching you for a long time, right? So what this guy is saying, I just want to contribute to what this man is just talking on this topic, like maybe some attitude from people, character in Nigeria, right?
So we are all Nigerian. We love ourselves. I'm from Ondo State. I was born in Ondo State. I'm a Yoruba guy. And I've grown up with Igbo guys. Even some people thought I'm an Igbo guy because my best friend, his name is Emeka. He's married to our principal. He gave our principal daughter pregnant when we are secondary school. So my mom is stand because in that late then. To cut the story short, I've traveled out of Nigeria. I've been to different places. I live in Europe. I'm now in the United States of America. But when I was in Europe, right, I'm an engineer. I have a job in the Caribbean, South America. I travel there to work.
Okay, can you keep all this nonsense talk to yourself? Go straight to the point. The discussion.
Where I'm not even expect Nigeria to be spend time to go to prison. I get to the country, the Nigerian guys were going to prison. I met one guy, his name is Emeka. He told me one Igbo guy comes from Venezuela and he didn't think work permit for that country. And he still give the guy guarantee that he should go and show it to immigration. Not because of money. And that guy spent 1 year for prison. So the country, I don't want to mention the country, they love Nigerian guy, but when they see our attitude, they block Nigerians. And the 80% of Nigeria in that country is Igbo guy. They block Nigerians. Because Nigeria, the Igbo guys are doing, say they are brother because of money. For documents, all those stuff, things that is not exist, they cut them. So I just want to contribute that the Igbo people need to really talk to themselves. You understand? They spoil Nigerian name in that country, which is like the block way for other people to come in Caribbean there. So that's what I just want to contribute to this stuff.
Okay.
So it's not all of them, but most of the young ones. In everything in this life is patient. Where I've never expected Nigerian people to go to prison. There was mentioned like 8 Nigerians are prison in that little country, and they are all Igbo guys. So that's what I just need to contribute, bro.
Okay, thank you very much. And that is what the brother was saying. You know, they need to change those attitudes. That's what we are talking about here. Okay, thank you very much. PH, you are back. I salute you. Thank you very much. PH Alpha.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Okay, please hold on, PH. Can we allow Success to say so? He came last and left. Success, you are back. What do you have to say?
Good evening, Mr. Isma.
I salute you.
I greet you. We're all the family ABC.
Yes.
So I'm sorry I left earlier. I wanted to drive, so I don't want.
That's fine, boss. That's fine, boss. Go ahead.
So what I want to when Mr. Bright was talking, I really appreciate Mr. Bright, the courage, the kind of courage he has for him to say the truth. So for him to nail the name of the war. You know, sometimes let me say 80% of Igbos they believe for themselves. They don't believe on other people. They don't believe on collective effort. They believe that whatsoever they say is wrong, other people should abide by it. Of which, no good heads can never make it wrong. Now, where am I heading to? Let me start from the ethnic area where they normally claim. 2 weeks ago, I bashed into a program. I don't want to mention the name of the anchor. If you want to go in, if you want to talk, you will buy, you will send a gift. So I don't want to mention name. You know me now.
Yeah, I know him. He's our brother.
Normally, I don't do that.
Yeah.
You know, talking down on another region. Talking down. I'm a Yoruba man. I'm from Ondo State. Talking down on another region, everything. I was moved. I was forced to buy gifts. So I came up. I now asked him, gentleman,
when you are coming from that eastern part, how did you come? One, what did you come along with? How did you come? What did you come along with? You come with your clothes with policy bag. You got a place that is fertile. You build an empire. That is not good for you. Are you going to build an empire there? The answer is no. Now, so he was looking, I said, now, you are talking down on people who accommodated you, who gave you shelter when you were nothing. That means you are neglect. I said, for over 5 years, you guys have been on lockdown every Monday. Can you tell me what your region is contributing to the national purse? And tell me how much you are collecting from national purse. That means your region is contributing less than what they are earning from national purse. Which region is producing what are collecting from national purse? So that day I was trying to be kind with him. Now let's come to politics now. This thing, because I love talking politics. Right? This is you from Facebook. So Igbo need to work on themselves to align with Central. 1999, AD was ruling in Southwest. The man who was the president was from Southwest. But what happened? He did so many things to reach the 2023. And the partners spread led with AD. You know, once he go had that play, his food, build the party, and make sure he acquired the Southwest back for himself. He now use that one to negotiate. If I will be, I don't want to be biased now, let me be political. If I will be, we have a Labour Party with you. Number one, we have a governor. Number two, why can't you use that thing and use that things to negotiate? You are looking for a soft landing. We are looking for a place where you have a free of charge. Yes. We are looking for a place like I was told when he got his government for a ticket that people now lobby for him from Ojuku. That's why he got the tickets. He said that I don't want to, what I'm not fully informed about, I don't want to. They said. But that cannot work in national politics. National politics is more than that. National politics is about negotiation. National politics is about aligning with other regions. The region might have 5% vote. It's nothing. Even though you score 1 million votes, 100 million votes in your region, and other people in their own, and you don't get to talk the state in that country, you didn't win. So I would like to advise Igbos who are willing to learn how to play a national politics, not a regional politics. That is number one. Number two, I would like to appeal to my Igbo fellow brothers and sisters. They should stop insulting people. They should stop insulting people. Today, I took my car to mechanic for changing of oil from office. So when I called Uber, I live in US. So I called Uber. So the guy came to pick me. You know, Uber will show you the name of the guy and his motto and the color of the car and his picture. Show you when the guy arrives. The guy is Ute. So when I get the car, I asked him from where. He said it's from South Africa. I kept quiet. So I said, okay, don't worry. Well, I'm born in. And I said, you don't have to answer from Nigeria. I said, but there's a place in Nigeria who is Igbo. I started talking down on them. Could you believe in that voice? I said, bros. He said, I'm an Igbo. He said, but I'm shy to call myself an Igbo. He said, because our people have spoiled our name everywhere. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. So let's talk to ourselves, all those people, guys. Let them try to align. Let them try to understand what politics is all about. Politics is a game of interest. It's not because Obi Kubana now willingly support Tinubu He now talks to their enemy. No. Whatever he gets from Tinubu government is beginning out to Igbo. It's not beginning out to my own house. Every people whatever they get from a Tinubu government, they are beginning out to Igbo. Not our own government, not my own house in those states. It's number 2. Number 3. We are talking about Igbo is not developed. So this is the question. It's 99. General government, governor, general government chairman, this so-called what name would I use to qualify him now? This Abaribi, Abia State, who was the deputy governor for years. What and what has he contributed for his own constituency? Why can't they sit them down and ask them? The government have been having for years. What kind of development did they bring? Who has been busy with foreign investors, going all the countries, move them to Nigeria. Who cannot move them to a certain stage? It's now up to the governors when the visitors are coming for them to organize their states again. When you come to my state, we have a good road, there is security, there is this, there is that. It's up to the governor. They're doing it. Well, I don't say they pay down. Do they have good infrastructure on ground that we motivate the investors to come to their states? Do they have good security in their region? Motivate their investors to come to their states? The answer is no. Then who is at fault? Who is at fault? Then the president or their governor. Yes, so many inhabitants in Nigeria now, from in Lagos, from in Ogun State, from in Oyo State. In fact, some are also in the south. From also one of the local side. What about eastern side? And there are any more allocation what they do with it. So if there's any Igbo hearing it now, we should let them go back home, call their representatives, call their governors. Let's sit down together. Let's have a table. What and what are you doing with the money, the location you are collecting from the central? I believe if this could be, then people are going to go. That is number 1. Number 2, if Igbo want to present the candidates, please give us a credible candidate, not a dollar candidate. A candidate will go by economy, we will tell you go to Egypt, go to dollar, go to Maryland, go to Chicago. No, we want a candidate who can do something that we need people to be happy. We have a Professor today. We have a state governor, David Umari. We have them, they are very intellectual, they are very good in my economy. In fact, someone who believe in commerce is out of selling, buy and selling. Let me buy shoe and sell it 10 naira. It's not that. Economy is more than that. So we are praying to you guys. I believe I have it in mind and I pray that after 2023, if they want to pick vice president, it should come from that region. I pray, and it should be a credible candidate, not this guy that is pricing a bottle of granite 10,000. Someone that you are asking him about what are you going to do with the security, he said, I don't want to say it, Rufai. If they say that, that's what the person we're talking about. But we want a credible candidate who can support the president. A credible candidate. When you ask him a question, when he's sleeping, he can give a factual answer. That is what I pray. So please, Igbos, go back home. We still have enough time. Yoruba says, so you go back home, sit down, call your people together, have a community meeting, have a town hall meeting, educate yourself.
Friends Obi out. Obi is out of the race. Obi is no longer in the race. Then pick a credible candidate. Build that, sell it to us. Let us see. We will buy it. This is national politics, not regional politics. And I pray God to help us in Jesus' name. Thank you, my brother, for the time given to me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. Thank you. God bless. God bless. God bless. Yeah, it's your turn now, boss.
Yeah, good evening.
I salute you.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. You see, one thing is this. If you're from a very dangerous family, when you see things are not working, you need to ask yourself a question. When you come from a home where you know that you don't think of progress, way of thinking is affecting you in person. You need to fight to come out of that bondage. These people, I know it's not all of them, but I say 70 to 80% of them, same mentality. They are good in when something is wrong, they will do the thing with boldness, with goodness, anxiety, but at the end of it, same people will now point fingers on others instead of accepting their mistake. This thing, time goes, already is happening. Because imagine people that bears your name, they have the same culture with you, but they deny to be, they deny to come from this, they deny to be the same tribe with you. Instead of you to still ask yourself question, why are these people bearing these our names, but they are denying us? What have we done wrong? The reason for abuse the same people. You cannot beat the child and ask the child not to cry. All the whole atrocity that they have been committing right from the creation of that country. The innocent Nigerians are the ones suffering today, paying dearly for it today. You travel out, they tender your passport. Once they see your own passport, you become suspect. Who are the cost? The same you that is saying that Nigeria is not good, Nigeria is not that, you are the one that is the most beneficiaries in that country. You are in the whole 36 states doing your business successfully, both illegal and legal. In your own state, if someone comes here, we do what you are doing in other states. It's a gun. The same you that is saying that you are the most intelligent, you are this, you are that, you cannot fix your home. You will take your dirty mentality to other places and start manipulating other communities, spreading crimes all over. End of it, you will still be victim. The wise ones among them now have started regretting. But the majority of them are still believing that they are the most intelligent people in Africa, not even only in Nigeria. You go to Ghana, what's the problem? Don't forget that it's not only Ghanaians that it's not only people that are in Ghana, but other tribes. You go to South Africa, the same thing. Look at what happened in Cameroon recently, so last year. The three Cameroonians they were alive after collecting ransom. Tomorrow now, these people now will start analyzing Nigerians in Cameroon. Who are the cause? You don't spoil the country when you finish now. You say you want separate. Separate go where? You go nowhere. All of us have to work together to fix that country. My own advice is let them go back and sit down and ask their old men questions. Ask their politicians questions. Let them look for a way to change the narrative. Because if they fail to do that, time is coming that other Nigerians will rise up and start kicking them out of their own state. The way they will take all this time that they are communicating everywhere so that they are 5 plots of land, it will not contain them. The security begins at home. Instead of you to build your home, you will now go to other states, develop other places, buy land up and down. Tomorrow, when those people say you should go now, you say you are marginalized and be worse. They will start speaking big grammar here and there. Politics, you can't even involve in politics in a way that it will benefit your people. They have 5 governors. If these 5 governors join hands together, they will turn that place to small Dubai. Yet, they are the one complaining. Other states have one governor, and they are doing far better than them. I don't know what these people really want, for God's sake. Even in my own state now, they are causing a lot of confusion. A lot of confusion. Poor people side now, they don't almost 60 to 70% of them now are dead in the leaders. Poor people don't do them now, they don't enter police side. Oh, it's to go and change the history for them because anywhere they go, they try to manipulate, change the history. Just like one tribe now in Port. That is what they have been doing in the past 16 to 18 years now. But we are not watching them. Because we own the original document of that land. Let them keep on claiming land. When time reach, we'll collect our land for them. This bad blood, this person don't. If they say if before you talk about people, look around your house first. If there is any bad element inside your family first or your background where you come from, and not least the people you have because you are related to the person and the same person is not wishing you well. Then you will leave that person and be pointing fingers on others. let them try to organize themselves and bring out a candidate that will listen to them, that will do what will attract others to come back home. And the most funniest part of it, most of these people, I believe that maybe there is something that is pursuing them from their home. Because I see no reason you will have money instead of you to develop your own place, you will go and develop other places. Not normal. They are the only people doing those things in Nigeria. You go to north, they are there. You go to south, they are there. The south, they are there. Everywhere. So mostly we the south, we don't need to be careful. We don't need to be careful because these people are working on that ground. They are working on that ground to destabilize us in any means. In any means, with money, with anything. You know, so all these youth nowadays, with money, before you know, they don't buy the idea. So we need to be very good there last. Put eye on all these elements that they want to use to organize us. Because as South has come to Spain, these people are not happy. That is why anytime you talk about South, they say, what is South? Yeah, you don't hear anything where they call South. Because they want to continue to dominate us. They say, as time they go, people they wise, people do I don't open, people don't know them. The tricks and what they use, they think they manipulate people. That system don't fade. Make the change system. People don't wise. Make they change their ways. I think enough is enough. Because if they continue like this, I pity them. Pity them. Because if they still they believe in division go make their this thing go make their foot up. Okay. If they divide them, we put boundary surround the south, make the day where they dey.
Success, thanks.
We put boundary, make the day where they dey, then make they know the kind of criminals where they get outside, where they come to their place. As I said, they won't come up for Nigeria. When they begin to see the crime where their people go they meet inside that they have a plot of land, and then go still say they don't need that they have for again. When they listen on, because this thing is getting out of hand. That's my case, my
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Bright. Thank you very much for all your conversations and everything. Today I have just few minutes because I needed to quickly do something. I have a few minutes. In fact, less than 10 minutes, anyways. So I really appreciate you. I really appreciate all of you. I mean, there's a lot of things I could have talked about this guy, EL-Rufai, and all of that, because now we are seeing him trying to deny it with other people, with his son, with some Arewa sources, trying to twist the story of EL-Rufai that is not what he said. But I can play a video where he said that they thought that it's only the government that can tap into your phones, that then themselves they can tap. They have been listening to NSA's phone. It was when the interviewer prompted him and said, "What did you say? Are you sure you know this is a crime or something like that? It's a criminal. It's criminal for you to tap into someone's phones and all of that. It can even you can even get more than 10 years or life imprisonment." That was when he now said it's someone that tap it and told them. But he already said before that they have listened to the phone call of the NSAs, that it's not that he thought, or people thought it's only government that can do that, that them themselves, they're already doing it. So the argument is very, very easy, and we know, So these are syndicates. These are people that they have the mind to do what they have been doing, because maybe they don't like the president again, or what they wanted is not working. So they are coming out to tell us their true color. These are who they truly are. So yeah, Dauda, what do you have to say? I salute you. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I do think that this speaks of the level of impunity and disregard for privacy law in the country. For you to even come out and say you are doing that, not even if you do it to a child without his consent, that was already a breach of privacy. And there are privacy laws across every country, let alone the National Security Advisor, because you want to, I don't know what point Rufai is trying to claim, but he just tells you, see, it's not, this is the depiction of what is happening at the local level. I know how many people I have reported on their, I've called them to tell them that their phone have been synchronized. I have informed a lot of people, see, your phone is being synchronized. And what happened is that, you see, to synchronize your phone, I don't need any consent to, just for your number. If I know the code, I'll just carry the person's phone number, synchronize it. If your phone is switched off and somebody is calling, it will ring on my phone if I synchronize your phone, your number. If your phone is not switched off, as you pick, I will be listening to your conversation. It has happened to me. I have reported to the people who I called, and they have discovered it. Now, this tells us of the problem that we have with MTN. MTN need to be sued. If somebody can take your SIM card and synchronize your number without your consent, then MTN is not protecting you. MTN is not protecting you. And this is breach of data. And it's a serious offense because you are exposing the person at risk. Because now I called somebody, another person picked. Then I started talking with the person. So, sometimes how I got to know, right? When you call the person and the person did not pick, another person will now call you back. I miss your call. But I now understand, then I'll now take that number and send to the person I intended to call. Do you know who is this person? That's how I know him as my friend or it's my this. I said, okay, this person is synchronized your number. If your number is not going through, it rings on that person's number. Why will MTN allow that? Now you can see that it has gone to a level. What EL-Rufai is doing is speaking of, is revealing how people disregard law. If somebody, it shows that he doesn't fear the law. But I think if the National Security Advisor will understand, this is the right time to prove to him that it's not beyond the law. You are not going to, don't do him anything, just let him go to court. Even if it's going to take him to Supreme Court, let him go. And if they sentence him, let him go and serve his jail time. If we don't start making them pass through this, their audacity, do you know the kind of nonsense that EL-Rufai has come out to say in Nigeria? It's not good for the country at all. That's why Tinubu didn't want him in his government. It's a security threat. It's not necessary you go and have this kind of thing. These are deep security threats. And that is the reason why they didn't claim him. He's a security threat. How can you come and make Nigeria feel that it's so common to tap the communication of the National Security Advisor? Because they have been doing this, they are northern thing. I'm from North also. I'm going with all nothing. They feel that place, nobody hold them accountable. That they can continue to do that thing. And when they are in power, they bring it to power. I am absolutely against this. And if the government does not take action on this, then I'm not happy with the government. The government must let him know it's not above the law. He's not. He thinks he's angry. He's an angry person. Nobody cares about being an angry person. And that is America for you. You think you are this, you are bold, you are this, they have you over to court. Go and tell court that you are strong. Go and tell court that you are powerful. Then you now see somebody you think is nothing is, hold your life. So I think Nigeria, we need to wake up on that. Imagine if these changes about the national security, what is happening to other people? What's happening to other people? Even my phone number has been done, have been synchronized like that. So now, am I safe?
We don't know.
Look at what is happening to you people. Do you know what data is? Somebody's privacy data. If somebody wants to do you harm now, that is a good source. And those are what people are saying about it. I think Nigeria need to wake up. And you see, I keep saying that, you see, the issue is one of the ways we can introduce, destroy impunity in Nigeria. It's not necessary to win court cases, right? But to sue people to court. You see these big men, they don't like going to court. Because when you go to court now, if it takes a lawyer, it's going to negotiate with the lawyer. And then so lawyer will be collecting what they call appearance fee. Anytime he's going to court, you're going to give him appearance fee. Apart from that negotiation. Right? So now here's the thing. They don't want that. They don't want to be held accountable. They don't want to appear on newspaper. They don't want to be sued to court. If we are suing them to court and leave them to be going to court and back, answering their lawyer, doing this. If somebody wants to do something tomorrow, for the fear that, they may sue me to court, he will he will redirect his action. How do we do that? In countries abroad, there are more NGOs that help people with this. We don't have them in Nigeria. That is one area that I think one of the ways to fix Nigeria, right? When NGOs like this move in and begin to help the poor people to sue people who are rich. And then the big man in Nigeria knows that the person that is funding the case is not even in the country. It doesn't have anything to do with it. He can't do anything. People will be afraid. It may not solve all the problem, but it will go a long way. And people like EL-Rufai will not come out today and be boasting of him. The kind of thing. Now, look at the kind of thing he said. Number one, he said it was he tapped this guy's option. Later he came, he said Ganduje was the one that ordered for the arrest of the Diata. Can you imagine how they are treating people like actually they are kuli in that country? For how many years this guy is missing? As if it's Karago, what mother people call kuli Karago. That the family is depressed, daughter depressed. Now, EL-Rufai said is Ganduje. Ganduje said it's not the one. What are they? What does that mean? And this can only happen in northern Nigeria. I don't think in the south a governor can come out or a serving a retired governor, a former governor will come out to say that somebody that is missing for years, is that governor that arrested the person? Oh, is that one? So you know about the information for years, you kept it human being? No, I think EL-Rufai has crossed the limit. EL-Rufai has crossed the limit of impunity. There are impunity in that country. This is the same man I came and said, if the election observer will live in body bags. This man has been reckless. They are the ones that instill this toughness in Buhari. They are the ones that will be telling Buhari, these people don't matter. These people don't matter. These people like him. Thank God this man did not have his way into Tinubu's government.
Thank
The
God.
kind of problem that he would have caused. Because he will be seeing frustration, because he is in power, he will be ordering things that people did not know about. He will be frustrating human being. You cannot talk. Look at how he give you the Southern Kaduna people say they are not human beings. And he thinks you can. He doesn't have these followers in the north. He only uses retreats. He doesn't have people. His own Kaduna, he didn't win. He didn't deliver Kaduna for Tinubu. So where is it? If he doesn't have that following in Kaduna, tell me where is his followers? Where are his followers? Which other state will he go and claim? He's just using rhetorics, mix it with religion that quickly buy into the sentiment of the northern people. But he doesn't have any other thing that he has done to better the life of human beings that the people of the north will say El-Rufai is a hero. Except that thing is mixed with religion. How can we continue like that? I am from the north, but I feel it has been it's enough the way. See, there are brilliant, intelligent people in the north that have been buried by all these kind of people. Making it look as if that is how north is. There are places in the north that have been exposed to education right from the time of the missionaries. There are mission stations in northern Nigeria. And they use schools as strategy to reach out to the local populace. Right from the time of the jihad, the Emirates system buried those people, refused to expose them to the other part of the country. And the people kept quiet. And now, the current political dispensation, ever since the return to democracy, it's the same thing. They don't project them to the other part of the country. You see them, they give them commissioner of local government, one SA to the governor, PA to the governor. Anything that does with federal appointment, they will never send them there. So we are not known. So when the other part of the country are analyzing the northern part, they analyze them based on those figures, those images they are seeing. In my state, we have 11 local government. 4 local governments are unique and different with their own languages. And now, if you want to win my state, because these other 6, they normally divide their vote between the 2 major parties. Determination of who wins the election comes from these other 4 local governments. But when people are campaigning from the south, they don't go. Obi knew it. Obi went there. That was where I went and got those votes. You see? But that's why I have been telling them, one of the reasons why you remain oppressed is because you keep quiet. That is the same thing that happened under the Emirates system. The Emirates system negotiated indirect rule. So that indirect rule was to make sure that because already the jihad had oppressed and subjected some of this group of people under the Emirates system. So the indirect rule was to tell the white man, don't go in and free those people. Relate with people through us. You not negotiated indirect rule. The colonial administration was carrying a full animal to go and tell you to accept him as your herdsman, S-man. And you refused to talk. You kept quiet. So your figure, your images were not known in the country. And then we returned to have the post-independence experience. The same thing, politics came. They are not, you still keep quiet. Now people don't know you exist even. Don't know that in a state of 6 local government, you occupy 11. Sorry, you occupy 4. So this is the thing that I think the northern part of Nigeria must wake up. And these are the people that they will see Almajiri. They will tell you that they love North, but they will become governor. They will never do anything to help the Almajiri on the streets. That is why he will come out and be talking like this with audacity, because he doesn't have populists that checkmate him. He has populists that after saying this nonsense, they'll go to his house to give them money or rice. That is why he will feel that he's an important person. No, it's high time for us to begin to call the North for what it is, point out the wrongs. We need to improve. Go to northern Nigeria now. Students are learning under trees. If rain won't fall, they don't close. If their father is in the farm, he will start running when the cloud is forming to go and pick up his child from the school so that rain will not beat the child. If they try some of those areas, they build the school. Some are sitting down, they are learning under stone. Now stone they will carry. Come make camp here under tree. And you said these people, I said, must you open school everywhere? If you better concentrate the school in one place, build it, advance it, and let the students go. If they care about the North and this thing is happening, they care about the North. Even the school that exists in the post-primary school teachers or secondary school teachers, they will not go to school. Some of them are working for NGOs in Maiduguri and other part of the country. Why the students are always going to school, no teacher? That person is still collecting salary at the state level, at the state government, from the state government. But it's not going to. The children are in the villages. They wake up, no school today. Why would they value education? They go to school, nobody to come and teach them. How many of these governors have stood up that because they love North, they want to fight that thing against that thing? Nobody. Some of them have their own schools. They are directors of school services. They are the ones running their own private schools, making sure government schools does not work efficiently because they want their schools to excel. This is the place where EL-Rufai comes from. He doesn't have challengers that much. That is why he will come and be saying this kind of nonsense and people will think he's a hero. I know, no matter what, the South have their own challenges, but you cannot come out and be saying all those kind of things. And people don't even say that somebody is missing. That one is the one paying me so much. Somebody, human being is missing for years. You people know some certain things about it. You were maybe full intelligence because they criticize you. Jadiata did not do anything, only criticism. And you have the audacity to take a human being like that. If they don't clip him well, let them clip him. See, EL-Rufai is nobody. Leave EL-Rufai, nobody will come out to protest. He's going too far. He has been doing it long ago and he has been going away with it. He talks anyhow. Audacity to in northern Nigeria. Okay, that is what I was saying. Like in my state now, 11 local government, 4 are Christian dominated, right? So when election comes, because of that population matters who wins election. So they give them deputy governors. You understand what I'm saying? So that they'll feel along and support. Because if you don't give them, they'll go and support another person. If not, if you think EL-Rufai would have won gubernatorial election in Maiduguri, Kaduna. So that is exactly what was happening in Kaduna. They have local governments that cannot be neglected in the political space. But because he knew he would use rigging. If it were free and fair election, EL-Rufai knew that if he had done that, he would lose the election. He knew that he was going to use only power to win the election. He hasn't done that to the people of Southern Kaduna. And he didn't start with EL-Rufai. He started gradually with Kebbi. If you go to Kebbi too, there are people like that. They were giving them deputy governor. Later on, they eliminated them. Niger State, they removed them. You see, to make the South think that these people are not there. Everything that will portray us, they are blocking it. Before it is the deputy governorship slot that will tell you that, this state, there's a considerable number of these people. That state, I'm not this kind of person that I'm not into deep religion and politics. But when you are using it to oppress people, it becomes something else. And we need to understand this demography. But I don't think if they said that will liberate, the people themselves are the ones that will liberate themselves. If they are doing this to you and you cannot come out and demonstrate your capacity, I am telling them now, I said, see, let me tell you people, my people of my area, I said, let me tell you people, you must learn to spend for a politician, become relevant. You cannot stay there. That's why they give you SA. You have population. Bring your people out. Tell them you are for Tinubu. Let them see that you are supporting him. He will not link. Now he will bring Gombe and join everybody together. And then the northern part will now take all positions. But you keep quiet. Your vote matters. You make the person win election. You are not portraying yourself. Gather yourself. Blow your trumpet. Blow your capacity. Use your money supporting him. That's how you tell yourself to the outside world. If election comes now, I go home, I set all the 450 polling units in my local government, in my constituency. I am going to pay all agents for APC, both for the governor and for Tinubu. Let them hold the money, right? Organize the campaign. Why won't you become relevant? So you have allowed EL-Rufai to take over the stage. Now it's EL-Rufai that they know. They don't know you are here in the north. Plenty. We are up to 40 million, according to, if you look at the map on Middle Belt, it captures all those kind of areas. So I understand. Why I'm bringing this analysis is EL-Rufai has come from a region that he is not held accountable. He says it's nonsense, and they go to him to beg for money. They go to him to beg for food. So he feels he's doing the right thing. But all this is where, you know what they don't understand is that there's somebody that was just jailed, a bank manager, I think. Is it a CEO or what? I cannot remember what bank is that stole up somebody's how many million. The people's money is $400 and something million or something like that. Now he's going to serve, is it 40 years in jail or 400 how many years? I can't remember. In jail. People don't know that a time will come when they will hold them accountable. A time will come when they will hold them accountable. Look at Donald Trump. What took him to court in New York? They backdated the law to 19. The law did not allow any case that is beyond 7 years or how many years to be sued. They reviewed the law and backdated it to 10 years back so that Donald Trump's case can be included. People don't know what will happen in the future. Well, I hope there will be change. I hope that people like this will be held accountable. Keeping the country forward. No creativity. You cannot boast of companies you bring in. All the northern governors, they are not boasting. They are not bringing attracting companies. Is it wrong for one in other state to go and attract data center? Is it wrong? Now Lagos has attracted Microsoft. Those states they bring zero, nothing. It's very painful. It's the region I come from. I know we are better than that. I know it. We are far better than that. We're so unfortunate. Look at Wiki. Wiki came to FCT. Look at what he has done. His monthly allocation was 1% of the federal government allocation. How much was it? Not up to the money that can pay his 31,000 workers.
All right. I'm sorry, Dada. Thank you very much for everything. I have limited time. I really appreciate you. Thank you for your contribution to this matter. I believe that the process is already ongoing. All of us want to see the result of this. And if this government have power or if this government is making noise. So we'll find out at the end of the day. But I really appreciate your contribution. You are one of the northern people that is completely, having a different mindset on the way to move this country forward. Because we really want this country to move forward. Instead of all these passports, all these issues, only few people are enjoying, only few people are eating the money, using it to cause problems across everywhere. We just need a change. And hopefully, by the special grace of God, because we also know that El-Rufai was a friend to Tinubu. We saw videos, we saw how he was even very, very instrumental. So I think because of that familiarity and all of that, he's now using it against Tinubu or even Godswill Akpabio, because I saw a comment he made. He was calling Godswill Akpabio his comeback, that he knew him since 1990 or thereabout. So all these things is now becoming a big problem. So he thought that nobody will have the political will to do something. But let's see if this government will be stupid or if this government will do the right thing so that Nigeria can finally be free from all these things. So yeah, so I appreciate your contribution. May God bless you. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you, PH. Thank you, Bright. Bright has been so vocal here ever long. But just I don't have time now, but hopefully we'll have more time to discuss this, because we can see a lot of things coming up now. Even Amechi just lied now to the people that Tinubu is going to increase tax. Life is going to be difficult for people if Tinubu come back to power 2027.
Sorry, my brother, so that it's a good source of information. Do you know that these tax
Yes.
have eliminated all those tax that those stickers and this thing that they are collecting for motorists? Motorists now, they are breathing from this tax.
Yes, that's correct. Thank you very much for that. So yes, that is what we are saying, man. I don't know if these guys want this country to move forward or not. I don't know what is wrong with them, including Obi and all of that. So, but I believe that finally something positive will happen to this country and everybody will see. Nigerians that have been complaining, maybe thinking that Tinubu does not love them, or at the end of the day, we'll see people that are actually saying the truth. So even Obi has already incited his people now that if they don't count votes, they should count the person. That's a sign of violence. So we know. Well, let's see what is going to happen at the end of the day. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Dada, for coming. May God bless you. Stay blessed. I really appreciate you. I think I follow you long time. Thank you very much. PH, I'm sorry we don't have much time today, sir. Stay blessed. Okay, guys. Thank you, everybody. If you are watching me on X or YouTube, may God bless you. Let us continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, strength, and good health, and even the team of people working with President Tinubu to continue to do what they need to do for the progress of this country. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. 50 million votes, even 100 million votes now, because we're already looking at the calculation. Nigerians need to speak that they are really behind President Tinubu. May God bless our vice president, of course, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON. May God bless our uncommon Senate president, distinguished Godswill Akpabio. May God bless you, patriotic Nigerians. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. May God bless the South. May God bless the Southwest. May God bless the North. We are going to succeed at the end of the day, because President Tinubu have shown us leadership, and that is why we voted him. And 2023 and 2027, all of us are going out to make a statement. 50 million, 100 million votes. That is a permutation. And I know this is something that they have never seen it before. We are going to be celebrating President Tinubu legacy, and may God bless you. Thank you very much, guys. Stay blessed. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akparawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. Are you not seeing our governor, the working governor in Akwa Ibom, Governor Pastor Omoino, and he's doing it like never before. May God bless all of you. Okay, until I come your way next time, guys. Thank you very much. And bye for now, guys. Bye-bye. Stay blessed until I see you next time. Thank you. Okay, if you are watching me on YouTube and X, thank you. I see all your comments. I'm sorry I'm not able to read today. My time is really up. Stay blessed, guys.